Hey Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and today we're playing some Civ 6. We're going to be continuing as Gran, Colombia. Alright, so we more or less have China killed. The real question is, do we want to try to take Xiao Dong? We could do it. Just need to get a unit around here. And get that crossbowman into the hill and get a horseman over to here. Should be pretty easy to do. If it's up Hannah, what's up on a person? Zachary, Niviak, Enzyme, Theodore, Hansen, XX, he, Sirius. Very fast. Welcome. This guy's going to be a problem. We'll play it safe because we wanted to actually come in here. And let me double check. What am I building? Mostly cavalry? Mostly cavalry, so feudal contract doesn't do a huge amount for me right here. I'm going to plug in professional army instead. Caravansaries. I don't think 4 gold is really enough to justify that right now. Considering I have a good surplus. It might be better to pick up Trade Confederation, but that's still not great. Could drop in campus adjacency for a little bit extra. Like so. Grab myself a little bit of extra science. Not going to attack the city right now. Waiting for appease the gods. That's fine. Do I want a mine here? Working a lot of these coastal tiles. Not great production-wise. I might steal, although... Yeah, I might steal this iron. Because Pyroville isn't actually working it. And... I want to harvest that deer and the forest. And maybe put a district or something there. We'll see about that. But I will put a mine right here. That's a little bit of extra production. Playing fast with a belly full of cake? Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, man. That cake was unreal. So here's a funny story. I bought Civ 6 one day before Epic Games released for free, so I lost quite a bit of money. Send them an email. Send them an email and ask and see if you can get a refund. Because the game is free. And like just say, hey, look, I'm going to buy the expansions with it instead. And you have a pretty good chance of getting them to give you your money back. I've done stuff like that before with games companies, and they're like, yeah, totally. There you go. So I want to harvest here and put a farm here, or do I want to put a lumber mill on this tile? I think I'd rather harvest the cattle and put a farm there. Yeah, I like that plan. My soothsayers. All this got burnt down and rebuilt. That's going to grow there. I think this will be a lumber mill. I could harvest it. I'm going to put a... I am working it. I could buy that tile. It's 100 gold. It's a really good tile. Really, this place needs housing. So if I chopped here, that would finish the harbour and let me build a lighthouse really quick, which would give me a ton of housing in here. In fact, I could even justify purchasing that lighthouse, because that would give me a ton of housing in here, right? And justify working these other tiles. And then... mostly I'm looking for economy, so I could put a really good commercial hub in here, which would help sustain my income. And then put a farm triangle there or something. Lumber mills later. Economy-wise, that makes sense to me to maximize how much money I get out of this. Just came from the first stream of VOD. Great timing. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Hey, how's it going, Carter? +4 campus. Yeah, I mean, that could have been a really good campus, but I'm already ahead in science, right? The only person who's ahead of me is Christina. And it's really economy that I need in order to sustain my army. I'm sorry. Listen, I need money. That's what I need money in this city. I can get campuses elsewhere. Like there's a really good campus right here. Like right there. I mean, I already have enough science. Like realistically, I have enough science to do me. So what I need is economy to actually build the high-tech army that I want to make. Why would you want to cause disasters in your own territory? Well, when you set fire to forests, they regrow with extra yields. That's why. So that's like the big advantage. Ooh, run away. Owie. Well, the good news is he'll be able to step up into the hill and shoot here. What did I get? Ooh, I got a golden age. Question, are you at war with China? You are at war with China. Interesting. You're going to want to fall back to heal. You'll step forward, shoot that guy. You're coming forward. And I'll bring you over here as well. Dedication-wise, I have a decent amount of faith. I could make use of monumentality. Do I have any more cities I'd like to settle? There's a kind of a gap in my empire over there. Could be a justified city location near this volcano. These tiles are never going to get improved, unfortunately. But it would grab, eventually, some of these tiles. Which civ do you think is better for a culture victory? I don't know. Am I alone? You are not alone. Why does it say there's only one person watching? Sometimes the YouTube thing doesn't update very often. All the religions are gone. Oh, they're not, actually. How many religions are gone? There's only one religion left. And other people are ahead of me. I mean, I guess I could technically steal a religion if I were to plug in Exodus the Evangelists. The problem with that is, if I do this, I don't get to take advantage of these other things. And then I have to deal with having a religion. Reform the coinage would be good here if I had a few more trade routes. Hicks on Dracones is not terrible. I think I'll take monumentality here to be able to purchase builders, turn my faith into units or into builders that can like improve my territory. Like for example, over here in Dobrich, I have some, like there's a farm triangle here very clearly. There's a farm triangle right here on this. Although, if I were to do like, yeah. No, I might just do a farm triangle there. I'll let the tiles get fertilized. But the big thing I could do is purchase a trader as well to get a ton of gold. And I would maybe do that in my capital. Lets me turn my faith into useful infrastructure. There's the harbor in Colombia, not Colombia. I think I'll skip an aqueduct in here because I'm going to go for the lighthouse. Scout only Canada domination when? Jesus, do you like enjoy torturing me? It's never happening. Okay, I definitely want coursers, and I can step out of the city now.
Well, it's about time you were back on Tater. Love your vid, man.
Hey, thank you so much, Old Potato, for the $5 donation. I'm glad that you enjoy my videos. I appreciate it. Alright, these crossbow, I need to let a little bit more gold trickle in. I did spend my gold frivolously on a lighthouse, but that should return, be a return on investment over the long haul. Alright, ooh, I need to get this honey online. You're waiting. I have a build charge over here on this builder. It might be good to go do the deer. Minus 14 Diplo favor per turn. Yeah, that's mostly from the occupied capitals penalty and the excess grievances. It just means it's much harder to actually conquer people and actually win a diplomatic victory. It's one of the changes that came in the patch. Is there something that was in Civ 5 that's not in Civ 6? I think mainly the social policy system is the thing that I miss from Civ 5. Other than that, like, pretty much everything I want is here. Alright, another builder finished in Pyroville. We're building builders in 3 turns because we have a massively productive city here. There could be a justification for a campus in here. There's also a justification for an encampment on this marsh tile when I can afford it. I think I'm happy just to continue building builders to improve the rest of my empire. What do I want to do with this builder? Where should he go? I could come over here at harvest and then put a mine there. It's not a bad move. It's not a bad move. Okay, so this is Antonio Narino. So he could give me an extra trader. Do I want that extra trader? It would be pretty valuable. I'll teleport him to the capital and use him there. So actually, Sweden might be my best next target. I need to start building a larger military. When until you analyze? Sorry. Who's winning? I think I'm winning right now. I have 122 sites. I have a ton of cities. I have a ton of culture. I have a pretty large army. Not the largest, but a pretty large one. I need to increase my economy. Lion's tea or Barry's tea? It's a hard choice. Refuse your demand. No thanks. Is it worth planning strategic locations for encampment mainly as a forward base? Yeah, it can be. Oh, look, even more fertilization of our tiles over here. This city has a crazy surplus. It's fine. So this knight exists mostly to be sacrificed into the volcano for the appease the gods. And I think I'll have to do a second knight. Now let's have a look at this city. Napoleon Biscuit Barrel could definitely use a build charge over here. Has quite a good few improved tiles. It could use... No, don't lock that in. It could use both of these fish improved, I think. And I think it would be a good idea to get this industrial zone up, because this is actually a pretty good industrial zone. It's +6. Mainly from the adjacent districts, the aqueduct, and the strategic resources. Right, so we just picked up Divine Right. That's going to give us access to Chivalry. And I think since I'm building so much cavalry, Autocratic Legacy can come out and I'll plug in Chivalry instead. I could plug in Monarchy and that would give me maybe a better spread of cards, because I'm plugging in 3 of these. I would lose an economic... Well, it basically puts me in the same position, but just gets me more influence. So I'm going to stay Merchant Republic. I'll just plug in Chivalry down here. And that'll let me build knights much quicker. Okay, so I have this builder down here. I think it was a farm triangle that we were planning in this city, because we want to just try to grow this really big. Can't put haciendas here, can I? But I could put a hacienda triangle down here if I get this tile. We'll see. What, lots of growth in here. You learned a couple things about burning forests? Sure, share them. Fast armies don't need to be big, especially when they get promoted and move in attacks at the same turn. Does chopping Magnus overflow? No, overflow does not work. There's a pinned comment on that video explaining that it doesn't work. Diplomatic victory, yeah. There we go. Spy production. The weather in Dublin is fantastic. Never seen a May like this. Yeah, I was just out in a while ago and it's absolutely roasting out, man. Alright, let's get you to swing around into Xiaodong. We'll start hitting the city in a minute. I'm a bit confused that I can't... What? I can't see this city, even though I have a unit here. Excuse me? Oh, that's a bit weird. Take that promotion.
Which is better, farm triangles or hacienda triangles?
Which is better, farm triangles or hacienda triangles? I don't know yet. I think it's going to be pretty situational, depending on your needs. Like, I would say if you have weak growth, a farm triangle is going to be better. But if you have strong growth, then a hacienda triangle is going to be better, because like production and gold is just more useful in more general situations. We get rid of that crouching tiger, or whatever they're called. That's weird. I can't see the city. That looks like a bug to me. I want to go here, and I want to harvest the deer, so that I can think about putting a lumber mill here. But this is a hills, so I don't need to put a lumber mill there. An aqueduct there. Well, let me have a look. What's available? Ooh, I could do a Petra. I would like to get Kilwa. I'll give it a go. Probably not the right city to get it, actually, but I have it down now. Ah, okay, so Taiwan is over here, so I'll need to use a couple of units. Probably take this archer over, and then these 3 cavalry units up there to take out Taiwan. You can't see over double rough terrain. Okay, but my cavalry is right here beside it. And it looks like I can't see the city. Like, look how this city looks in the fog of war. Look how this city looks outside of the fog of war. My unit is, like, exactly right beside the city, and it looks like it's in the fog of war. It's really odd. Alright, trader. I want to trade for gold, ideally. Or production. Gold is my primary resource, so I'll trade with Cardiff. And then I'll use this guy to get a free trader. And I'll trade a little bit with Sweden. How can you see that? I have display capture turned off. Give me a second here while I fiddle with my screen. Huh, I guess you can just see this now. Potato reveals friends list. Eh, it's not like there's anyone interesting on there. It's just like people I used to play different games with. Yeah, I'm going to put a camp here to get access to another copy of honey. We'll harvest. He wants peace. He wants to give me all these cities. I think I'm going to refuse. I'm going to try to totally kill China and use the cities as like a base of operations. Catastrophic eruption down here. It's fine. We're never going to have any of these tiles improved ever. If you appease the gods, can you avoid meteors to fall on your territory? No. That's not how that works. We'll get the Kilwa. We will harvest. And we'll put a mine there to speed it right back up. Let me see here. Looks like one of these city-states has an issue with me. We'll fall back and heal. You want to become a courser. You want to become a crossbowman. I'll let you just heal up a bit. So does nobody see that it's weird that I can't like spot this city, but I can attack it? Well, we're getting ready to attack. If I take out Hungary, let me have a look. I think Hungary might be my next target. I'll start building reinforcements soon. Let's bring you out this way. 1 build charge. We think about new victory type, economic. People have been asking for an economic victory type for a very long time. I don't know if it's going to happen. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. Want to hold on to that guy. I might light these on fire again. Yeah, I think I will. I'll light these on fire again because you get so much yields out of it. No. Listen. The issue isn't that the crossbowman can't shoot the city. That's not the problem. I see that. You can't shoot over a forested hill, okay? I get that. My issue is how the city looks. It looks like it's in the fog of war, okay? Let me show you very clearly what I'm talking about. Next turn I will. Alright, you guys need to pay attention, okay? So if I feed one more knight in, I should go to gold. I want the Grandmaster's Chapel, but I'm going to get myself another knight. Cliffs of Dover, very nice. I have 1 envoy. I could grab a suzerainty of Buenos Aires, which I will. Okay, look. The city looks like it's in the fog of war. If I come over here, I scout this city does not look like it's in the fog of war anymore. Like, does it make sense now? And this is rainforest. Damn, I shouldn't be able to shoot over that.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
If appeasing the gods doesn't keep meteors from falling in your empire, then what is the benefit?
If appeasing the gods doesn't keep meteors from falling in fire, what is the benefit? You get benefits. Like any competition, it tells you the benefits down here at the bottom. If you get a bronze reward, you get +2 faith per turn. If you get a silver reward, you get +2 faith per turn, and a free random promotion for all present and future soothsayer units. And if you get gold reward, you get a free soothsayer. There you go. Alright, let's, no, not disaster. Sacrifice the knight in. That should give me leadership. Thank you for the $5 donation, Ryan Kilburn, by the way.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Is that city on a different continent than unit?
Yeah, which is really interesting. That's a very interesting vision. That's like it's strange that you knew that because the city is on a different continent than the unit, which is really odd. Is that like a known bug? Rename Xiaodong to Shangri-La. Do not donate for cities before I've captured them because I'm gonna forget. Just telling you right now.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Rename Jiaodong to Shangri-La.
100% gonna forget. Upgrade you next turn. Heal those guys up. We'll get a good hit on this guy to scare him off. Set another crossbowman to the west. What am I researching again? Printing and to get llaneros so I can start pumping those out. That'll be the real moment that we attack. Can you just like skip around that, please? Well, I mean, you think that the silver is better, but like a free soothsayer means you get silver anyway. So like it's just obviously also better. I mean, you consider soothsayer right now cost me 500 faith. So that's like free 500 faith, man. That's really really damn good. I'm a software analyst, so I'm used to guessing why software breaks. Good job, Jess.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Edward Collins has become a true buddy. Thank you so much, Edward. I really appreciate that, man. I don't know if it's an old bug. I just noticed pathfinding oddness between continents on the same landmass. Ah, absolute gem. So much patience to explain the same stuff that newbies can get on the same page. Never change. Yeah, no problem. I don't always have infinite patience, and sometimes I get annoyed at people when they're being dumb. Soothsayers eat up your gold per turn. Not really. I mean, don't you also get the silver reward when you get the gold? Yes, and you get the bronze one, I think. Sure, you can buy my iron. Like, take it.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
So if I look at a soothsayer, right?
Man support from Slovenia. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you so much, I don't have to read your name. Alarami Gassi. Thank you for the €2 donation from Slovenia. Appreciate it, man. I mean, they do use 4 gold per turn, but like, I don't know, they seem pretty good. I'm gonna light this thing on fire. It kills the population, which sucks, but it does fertilize the tile, and like, it's not like the tile is bad, right? What is it? It's still 3 food, 3 production right now. It's really good. And it will kill some of the pop in here, which sucks, but it will result in a better city in the long run. There's probably a point of equilibrium where you don't want to do that anymore. I'd rather get production, pumping out knights. Where do I get my haciendas? I get them at mercantilism, which is cool. When the last climate change, forest fires started in jungle do not spread to regular forests and vice versa. Yes, but it will spread all the way along here. And that was something we discovered from the last stream. Let's see, Gay Dobrich has some good tiles. Really, Dobrich needs production, so I'm going to put a mine there. And make sure I lock in the mine tile.
Lost out on a lot, but between your capital and its Colombia, not. Colombia would have been the most meme-worthy Panama Canal.
The problem is I could never ever build the Panama Canal here because there's a horse right here. So that just never could have happened, I'm afraid. I agree with you, Cliff. Thank you for the $5 Canadian, but it just never could have happened. You've got 1 hour potato. Do you think you beat Falcon 9 to space? Why do I always stream when there's rockets being fired at space? I don't understand. Right, we're going to take Xiao. Yoink. City belongs to me. We will keep it. Do I just have like an incredible timing? I'm going to just focus on getting like Monument, Watermill, Granary in here. In that order. To get this city up and running. This city is adjacent to a volcano. So any infrastructure I want to build wants to be out this direction. We are getting some great general points, which is good. I would like to have a great general at this point in the game, but I kind of screwed the pooch a little. What would be good is to forward settle Hungary to have a base of operations over here. So what I might do is come over to Xiao and maybe see if I can get myself a settler in a few turns. Do I have a holy site somewhere? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a little bit of holy site prayers. In any cities that have holy sites. Well, not here, of course, because that one's pillaged. But yeah. I want to knock China out of the game. You want to become a corsair before you move on. He levied the city-state. I mean... You can if you want to. I'll still murder you. I can't switch borders, but that's fine. We'll harvest here. That'll speed that up a little. I'm going to harvest here as well. Speed that up a little, put a mine there as well, and that'll shave a bunch of turns off Kilwa. Let's keep exploring. Beautiful, we met Valletta. As far as fire only kill population if the field is getting worked, I don't know. I mean, it could be worth it to like take population off it, but I don't mind that much. The population will regrow here. The food is so high that the population grows absurdly fast. I don't mind all that much. Now, one big concern I have is if Hungary declares war on me, it's going to cause me some issues. Just auto-explore, please. You still need to rename the city? I don't remember what it was called. This is why I say don't donate to me for a city name change before I capture the city, or I'm going to completely forget. So, like, I have no idea what that person wanted me to name the city. I already did a one city challenge. It's entirely possible. Shangri-La. Okay. Forest fire. Mega colossal eruption. Oof.
Every man should make his son.
Bunch of these units just got taken out actually, which is kind of huge. Could build Petra in Taiwan. Let's have a look. Appease the gods. I am top. I'm going to throw one more knight into the volcano. I'm going to get to work on... I kind of want some of these. I want the Casa de Contratación if I could get it, but I'm going to go for Grand Master's Chapel or Foreign Ministry. I feel like intelligence agency is pretty good, actually. Getting a spy right now. Being able to do... being able to like train a spy up and then do diplomatic visibility missions seems like a really good one. I could also go for Grandmaster's Chapel to convert any fate that my enemies have produced in their cities into units. I feel like intelligence agency is just better. In Head to Bead. It's a new DLC save. Guys, either a fan of John Milton or History or both. With Shangri-La. Oh, right. Shangri-La, right. Shang-La. I don't remember how to spell it, but there it is. Yeah, Pyroville. What was I doing? Head to Bead. So this was where I wanted to get a great general. And what I might actually do in here is rather than continue to build infrastructure, which would normally be something that I would do, I might do some encampment training. Now, each of these will get me quite a few points and a little bit of extra gold, which will sustain my army. And let me see. How much production? 15 production city. I need more production in here. Why is the production so low? Amenities. So, realistically, I need to get that entertainment complex built in here. Because the amenity problem in here is just atrocious. It's a minus 30% to non-food yields, and most of it is war weariness. So I need to kill China to get to peace. Let's see, we got Lighthouse in here. We did manage to build a courser. I would like more coursers. I do think trade routes are really, really valuable for maintaining your gold income, however, in a war game. I also have a governor title. You see, do I want to promote you? I think Garrison Commander makes Victor really useful in the offense, so I'm going to grab Garrison Commander because your other cities within 9 tiles gain +4 loyalty per turn towards your civilization. What do you feel is the hardest boost to get? It's usually these ones, right? Lasers, nuclear fusion, stealth technology. Like early game, a hard one to get can be the one for mathematics, where you build multiple districts. The other one could be mass production, just purely because I often find myself researching this before I have lumber mills, or I haven't found anywhere that I want to build a lumber mill. What else? this one is really hard to get because usually I just build my industrial zones for the adjacency and then don't bother building the workshops, or I don't have enough industrial zones up before I get this because my science is so good. Sanitation you'll never get. Let's see. Yeah, those are the ones that like own 3 privateers. I'm not, they're not hard. You just won't get it. For me, ZDB games of recreation and defensive tactics because it requires Russian construction, but defensive tactics requires the AI declaring war on you. Yeah, but you can like bait the AI into declaring war on you, so it's not too bad. Unfortunately, my unit that was in this city got killed, I think, which makes me pretty sad. So someone built the pyramids, which is also very sad to me. Those forests over here finally got fertilized. Look at that. 3 food, 2 production on an unimproved tile. Let's try to stay out of range of these volcanoes. Builder, I'm going to harvest this. I want to get rid of this. That'll shave 2 turns off the intelligence agency. I have another builder in here. Where am I going to send them? Let's have a look. I would like to increase the productivity of this city. It's a pretty good city in here. If I got a lumber mill there, that would be a pretty big boost. It's at a housing limit, so I don't think food is important. So I'm going to de-emphasize food. And then unlock these farm tiles so it'll prioritize things other than food. Because like we just don't need food right now. So it's going to ignore food yields. It's not going to stop working food. It's just going to ignore them. And then what I can do is I can lock in as much food as I want or need. Yeah, it seems good to me. Okay, you head down there. You're going to help that city out. Sort of a similar problem over here. I really want production. I could harvest, but I think I want the long-term production in here. So I'll just put a lumber mill there. That'll give me the boost for mass production. Give me another workable tile. So four production per turn to slow down growth by 1 turn is fine. Horses improved. Let's step these guys off of the floodplains to heal. Watching makes me want to play Civ 6. May drop back in later. See you later, Jess. Couldn't use a soothsayer to erupt the volcano at Pyroville. I could, however, I've noticed that when I do that, it doesn't seem to actually add yields, right? I never get yields when I use my soothsayers. It's always like just a bad eruption. There's no fertilization ever, right? So I just don't do it. Is there a way to check if you can place a national park before you buy the guy? Yes. You press 3 to bring up your appeal map mode. It requires a bit of game knowledge, right? Let me go ahead and very quickly. National park, okay? The tiles must be natural wonders, mountains, or a tile with appeal of charming or better. Okay, all 4 tiles must be owned by the same cities. The tiles must be contiguous and form a vertical diamond, and no tile can have an improvement or district. So, first we go to the appeal, and we identify where we want to build it. So, for example, I can't build it here, right? Because the appeal is only average. It needs to be charming or better. So it needs to be this green color, this light green color, or this dark green color. So, for example, let's see if we can find a good spot. Right here. All 4 of these tiles could be owned by Longxi. All 4 of these tiles have green appeal. And none of them are improved. So this could be a national park, right? And the way to do that is you go to the Empire map mode. It's currently owned by Guangzhou, but I could theoretically 1, 2, 3... and these as well. Once I'm at peace with China, like take these tiles and put a national park here, right? So a little bit of game knowledge. Use the Civilopedia to your advantage. Read this, learn about it, explore it. As far as I know, you can't plant trees inside a national park after you place it. You can actually place trees inside of a national park after you build it, so there's no need to wait. I don't usually think mods are necessary to learn how to play the game. You can just do it on your own. Okay. The game provides you with almost all the knowledge you need. So I want the market in here. I think I would like to build a dam, however. Do I want to build a dam? No, I'm just going to let the city continue to flood. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it flooding, but I definitely want a market in here. Partially for the gold, partially for the trade route. I'm going to put a farm here. That'll give me another really good farm tile. This city is at its growth limit, so I'm going to de-emphasize food so that it prioritizes other yields. And I want to put a mine here. And you want to look for, when you do this in a city, when you're at your growth limit and you de-emphasize food, you want to look for the tiles that the city is working that you could improve. So for example, I could put a mine here. This city, I could put a mine here. I could put a lumber mill here. Camp. Hey, Old Potato, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate all donations. However, you're not obligated to make them. Improve this tile, give the city a little bit more production. I would like to get a barracks in here, partially for the housing. And since the city actually has a little bit more housing now, I'm going to stop telling it to not work food. I'll tell it to de-emphasize food. And then what I'll do is I'll lock in enough food to grow in a reasonable amount of time. Like that. 9 turns growth is fine. You know what? I'll let it just do its own thing. I'll let it make the decisions itself. And then when the time comes, when it hits its growth limit again, we'll do something about that. Donate to me, I'm poor. Okay, Steel. Drink 20 euro worth of whiskey right now. It's not a lot of whiskey in Ireland. It's pretty expensive stuff most of the time. So just to make sure that I win this, I will feed one more night into the volcano. No, not disaster. I clicked the wrong button. Well, I guess that's the end of that. I guess I'm keeping that night then. I've almost got Llanero. Okay, so we're going to harvest. There's a mod that gives you a trader for markets and lighthouses built in the same city and 3 traders for maxed out aerodromes. There's a reason that was nerfed. It's because traders are the most powerful infrastructure you can build in the entire game. I can't believe I messed that up. I'm really mad at myself. Is Alexander and Hungary at war? Who are you guys at war with? Why are you... What's with the army? Are you coming to try to kill me, interestingly? Could I, perhaps... He won't do a joint war because he's denouncing me, which is fine. A little bit worried about him coming for me. 2 turns until I can buy a settler with faith. Okay. It's fine. Heal up. Alright, we should be able to take this city out this turn. Make sure to shoot. Lower the city's combat strength. Attack with your healthier units first. Then look for who gets a level. This guy will almost get a level from killing the city. China is defeated. Now the downside of killing China, we do get 5 era score. The downside is it'll give us grievances against every player. And we're going to keep that city. The city is loyal. I have access to India now, so I could start attacking Gandhi. But the other really good thing is that my war weariness will start to decay because I'm no longer technically at war. And I'll stay at peace for a little while we let that decay. Don't really have any more tiles, but I can start swapping tiles now that China is dead to try to increase how quickly I can get Kilwa. The city needs housing, which would probably come in the form of a harbour. That's a +4 harbour right there. But I need to get the Kilwa done. Unfortunately. Can I sneak in through here? Do grievances matter anyway in a domination victory? It just means you're not going to be able to actually like abuse the AI and like do joint wars and stuff like that. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. It does matter in the sense that if I go to Matthias here and I look here, the more grievances you have with a player, the harder it is going to be to hold on to their cities with loyalty. So that's going to be a big problem. So that's why you want to use. That's why you want to use favorable war declarations like Casus Belli. All right, beautiful. First industrial zone with 4 or more adjacency, as well as printing. I think I'm going to pop you back to become a courser. I need to get a trade route or a military engineer to run through here. You hang out there. You're healing up. You're going to clear that barb camp. We've taken this city. Now the question is, do I send... Do that. Do I send this army to go fight India? Do I send it to reinforce over here? Or do... Yeah, I think I'm going to split and start trying to take some of these easy-to-take Indian cities like here, for example. And I might declare war on a couple of these crappy city-states. Like Fez would be an easy kill. And it's not that important to me. Fez would be a pretty easy kill. I got an industrial zone here. I have a trader in here as well. Don't know why I have a trader. Looking for gold. What I really want is a trade route that runs up through here to make reinforcements easy. So I'm going to send this to head to Bede. Now we've got an industrial zone in Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. We really do need housing in here. So I'm going to tell this to focus on food. And how do I get extra food in here? Well, it's actually going to involve a trader. Unfortunately. Otherwise, it's going to take 28 turns to grow. See, how could I get more food? Well, really, it would be improving these fish. So let's get that builder over here to improve those fish. If I get those 2 fish online, that'll give the city more housing and more food, and that'll double the rate that it grows, which is pretty reasonable. I'm going to pick up a workshop because I want this city to be a military production center. And the workshop and the Llanero will line up pretty nicely. I'm pretty sad. Well, actually, technically, I could still yeet a unit into the volcano. Because I want to be the top guy. Sacrifice adjacent unit. Bronze is not good enough. I'm really sad. I feel like I got done on that. I feel like I got done. And unfairly lost that if I don't get credit for that. Seems a bit weird that I can still insert units in if I didn't win. Or if it's like over. It's a bit weird. But okay. I definitely feel like I got done. Also, can we talk about how like these players didn't count for some reason? Like it should count the people who put 0 in my opinion. This is a big problem that I have with this appease the gods mechanic. Like, people who get 0 score should be counted as well. So it should be like one person gets, like, if we take this list, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means what's a quarter of 7? Like, maybe you should round up and 2 people should get silver, 2 people should get bronze. I don't know, it just feels weird that only like 4, like I feel like Gandhi is in my opinion, the top 50% for scores, right? I guess he's right on the edge. I don't know. I feel like coming second is better. Listen, if you are gold, you also get silver. If you are gold, you get both of these benefits. Coming, like, it would not make sense any other way, because then it would be better to come in second. Why aren't you using Doothsayers against enemies? Because they don't seem very effective, in my opinion. It's more of a meme for multiplayer, I feel like. Okay, so I did actually get gold tier rewards. So here's the thing. I get a free soothsayer and I get a free promotion for all present and future soothsayers, as well as +2 faith per turn. Like, that's really good. Just want to be very, very clear here. If I come over to my capital, I have a soothsayer, and now I have 2 promotions. I have the zealot, which gives me extra charges. Oh damn, that's actually really good. Okay, I got the intelligence agency. I'm going to be looking to train this one up on a commercial hub like in Karlstad. I'm not worried about how much gold I get. I'm more worried about actually just training him. Also, I could use a navy to attack Sweden and Spain here. So there might be something to be said of using Napoleon biscuit barrel on my capital to mass produce cavalry. What I will do is potentially in here, I could spend 4 turns getting a workshop. I could grab that water mill. That would have a pretty good return on investment considering it's a 2-turn build for +1 food, +1 production. This has a pretty good return on investment as well. The encampment is a big one. I was going to put a hacienda triangle over here. But I feel like the encampment is a really good investment here because then I can build really good llaneros. I don't think promoting you anymore makes sense. I think I could justify grants in this city. I only have a harbour and an industrial zone, so maybe it's not super worth it actually. So I think I'll skip grants. Instead, it might be good to finally grab Magnus. I'm going to look around to appoint him just as like a loyalty sink. Alright, lighthouse completed in Colombia, not Colombia. Do I want to get a trader? I think I would like to faith purchase a trader, and I think I would like to do that on my capital because there's no commercial hub there. I might also grab it in Napoleon biscuit barrel, actually. And that'll allow me to feed this city. Get it up to max pop a little bit quicker. Hey, David B! Thank you for becoming a true member of the channel. I appreciate that, dude. Truth buddy. Forbidden City in here is really, really tempting. The problem is the lack of production. I would have to swap a couple of these horse tiles over to even begin to think about that. It's really good. It's really damn good. Could I build it somewhere else? I could build it in Pyroville in 32 turns. I would give up these sick-ass tiles for it, but it could be done. Like if I swap these horse tiles, right? It would let the city grow pretty rapidly. The production would increase very rapidly as well. Do I really want to spend all this time building Forbidden City when I could just build like llaneros? Like, how much is the Forbidden City? Like, I could build 3 llaneros for the price of the Forbidden City. I think the llaneros are just a better investment. So let's do coursers, especially because I have a 50% production boost, right? So it's actually not 3, it's 4.5 llaneros for the Forbidden City. Let's see. Like a market, on the other hand, +2 gold and great merchant points are pretty valuable. Seems good enough to justify investing into markets, especially because the city is designed to generate gold. Eventually, I want to get Reina in there with the second promotion, Harbour Master. Oh wow, David B upgraded the membership to 2.5. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate that. I'm ready to join the Spuddy conglomerate. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate that. Always build a watermill. It gives food and production. Yeah, I mean, it gives a really good return on investment. It's not a bad building, but like I have to think about if I build a watermill, That delays my encampment by 2 turns, which delays my Lanero by 2 turns, which delays my stable by 2 turns. So you have to kind of like make a decision about how exactly you want to go about these things, right? So you just have to do a bit of a cost benefit sort of situational analysis. I want production mostly in here. Do I want to ignite this forest here? I'm thinking about it. Do I have a really good forest that I could light on fire somewhere? Like, that's pretty big. There's an okay one size one over there. It's not really inside my territory. This is the best one over here to just keep lighting on fire. Even if it hurts my cities a little bit, the extra yields are insane. How far am I from bombards? Let's have a look. Still haven't picked up niter, actually. That's a big mistake. I'll be grabbing that next. And then going for metal casting. Sean Sakor just became a member of the channel. Thank you so much, Sean. Can I pop you here and take a shot? Get you a little bit of XP. Yeah, this is exactly what I want to do. I want to trade with Banya. Even though it's not a great trade route per se, it gives me a road all the way through here. Alright, let's get these knights moving. I think the goal is to declare war in India. Once this army is healed. Maybe when I turn these into Lineros, because they can upgrade into Lineros. Once I have Lineros over here, I think it's go time on India. It could be go time now before they get the walls. But these guys need to be healed. They would level up from a single combat, however. Maybe it's go time. Let's get units over here. Where is this guy? I'm going to use you. I'm going to transfer you over Taiwan. And then I have you guarding over here. I think I lost one of my generals, right? We're into the Renaissance. I got 1, 2, 3. No. I have them. I have both. I used one to get a trade route. So Scotland's in the game. You don't have to be good to win at golf. You just have to be subpar. But all the mechanics are online. You're literally on the internet right now. I wanted to know that. Is logistics worth it for Gran Colombia? I mean, yeah. Movement isn't something that gets weaker the more of it you have. It's something that gets stronger the more of it you have. The more movement you have, the more powerful your units are. Because you can pick and choose where they go and what they do more freely. So again, we just look into the city and we look for tiles that aren't improved. And it looks like pretty much all of the tiles that we want to improve are improved. So we'll just go ahead and take this builder. And we'll do the same thing over here. Let's see. We're still emphasizing growth. That's fine. Let's get this salt online. The camp. I believe camps are improved not too distantly from now. Mercantilism. And yeah, mercantilism. So they get a lot better at mercantilism. So this is worth improving because it's going to turn a tundra tile from like a crap tile to a good tile in the not too distant future. Once we unlock this thing right here, which we're going to want to go for anyway. I have a lumber mill on Tundra Fetish. You might want to get that checked out. Think I can kill here, and we'll take that next turn. Can't clear it yet. That's fine. How many grievances do I have with Gandhi? What causes belly? I have a formal war. See, no restrictions on which cities you may capture. I could use this against Gandhi. Take one city from him. Piece him out and let those grievances decay a little. This is the only city that I want. Right now. So I'll use a formal war. He's not allied to anyone. We'll steal this. You want to go hit that Varu. Wait, why did you take so much damage? What? That's weird. These like are meant to be like crappy knights and they have like sick ass damage here. Oof. Big mistakes. Not the end of the world. You should be able to crash into this city and do a lot of damage to it really quick. Yeah, I think it was the -5 that screwed me there. And the fact that I didn't have my commandant in range. I thought it was just going to be like, it'll be an easy hit that I'll get a promotion off. And I was just lazy, basically. And that caused me to get trucked. Would this give me another housing if I swap this tile? It would, which would allow me to grow a little bit. But ideally, I want to work production. It's fine, 30 turns. 30 turns is worth it in that city. I definitely want to camp here. I guess you're heading up this way. Sure, we'll light this on fire. About time I got this crab online, to be honest. And this fish. Napoleon Biscuit Barrel now has actual good food surplus. And we're going to go ahead and look for a good food surplus here as well. Scotland Forever. To +3 food. Perfect. We'll get this up in 7 turns now. Which will allow me to place another district. Do. Why does he have glasses on inside his helmet? I mean, maybe he needs them to see. You know what I mean? Might be like a wild suggestion, but perhaps he needs them to see. You missed 1 hour? Not a big deal. SpaceX launch, are you watching? I'd rather not. As cool as it is, I'm worried. Let's just fortify there. Bring the archer forward and shoot. Can that be a kill? It can be. Yoink. Okay, infrastructure time. Let's see. Could get a campus here. It's not a bad move. Could get an encampment here. It's not a bad move. Could get an industrial zone here. It's a really good move. Would give the city +6 production over a mine tile. Really, this city... Yeah, I feel like the 6-turn industrial zone is really good here. It's going to get me a ton of production that will be able to transfer into Leoneros. I have the barracks in Scotland Forever. That's perfect. Definitely want to lock in the high production tiles. Like so. Always lock in high production tiles and then kind of let the city take care of itself from there. Obviously, you know, you want to pay attention to certain things, but high production is important. I thought you need 2020 for that. Sign up for the next run. What? What are you guys talking about? Hold on. Whatever. Okay, we've got amenities. I could get Alhambra here. Alhambra isn't bad. I'd like to do encampment thingies to get a great general a little bit quicker. Having a Renaissance great general would actually give me a boost on Leoneros. So I am going to do encampment training here so I can get my Great General a little bit sooner. Because otherwise, right now I'm getting 5 Great General points per turn. At the current rate, it would take quite a long time. What is it? Let me do the maths here. So let me grab my calculator. 310 minus 65 equals this divided by 5. It would take me nearly 50 turns to get it. If I'm doing this, it's 147 divided by 5. And then you multiply that by 0.15. This would nearly double the amount of Great General points I'm getting it, which would mean I would get it in about 25 turns just from running this alone. Which nation would you recommend for beginners for a culture victory? That's a really hard one. I don't think I would recommend a culture victory for beginners. I would recommend something simpler like science. Can we stop spawning units here and just let me clear this goddamn barb camp? Thank you. Traders on the way. Need to deal with this. The Varu is a problem. I don't want to be adjacent to him. I don't really have a choice. I want to kill the Varu. Run away with the builder. Take a moment to heal. I need another unit over here. Have a look. Who am I at war with, city-state wise? Nobody important. Should look through the list of city-states here. Recruit a Great General can happen. Trigger diplomatic service. Not going to happen. Send a trade route to Hunza. You're a little bit far away. Could happen. Recruit a Great Admiral. That could happen. We're not too far off. That can happen. Eureka for astronomy. That is university in place adjacent to a mountain. Could definitely stop off and pick that up real quick. Construct a campus. That's possible. I could do it in Pyroville. Recruit a Great Admiral. Recruit a Great Merchant. Great Merchant could happen in a long time. Diplomatic service, never happening. Send a trade route. Valletta, you're kind of out there, aren't you? You're actually not that far away. It could happen. Let me go ahead and put a pin. Send trade. I'm gonna put a pin on these two guys to remind myself to send trade to them. I might not remember, but at least it's there. Train a skirmisher. Train a musketman. Recruit a Great General. Train a musketman could happen. I'll just put like a pin on my capital. Like here. Musketman. What was the other one? Skirmisher. These are two that I want to remember to build. Mercantilism. I think that's like a certain great merchant. That could happen. Diplomatic service. So we could do a few of these. A lot of them we're already working on. You should rebrand as Civ 6 ASMR. Just a small pivot really. Alright guys. We're going to go ahead and move our knight over towards the Macedonian and the Hungarian Empire. We're also going to grab this knight and move it over to Taiwan so that we can start to attack Ahmadabad next turn with it. I want to use my soothsayer to light these forests on fire, but I'm going to wait for a little while. I've always thought the mouth smacking noise part of ASMR is a bit weird, champ. There's a really big forest over there. Ooh, did I accidentally spend faith? I think I did. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Did you find all save in your actual game session? What? Is it bad that the only games I've done so far are one city because I refuse to learn when to build settlers? I mean, go for it. I mean, whatever floats your boat, dude. If it makes you happy and you're playing the game, I'm not going to stop you. I kind of want to send this builder over the ocean to be helpful. Let's see. Kind of have a glut of builders right now. Might be worth it to stop building them. I do have unimproved tiles over here though. When is it good to build settlers? When you have room for more cities and it's not past turn 125. That is like probably the easiest way to know when to build cities. Can I build cities without dying? Do I have room for cities? And is it past turn 125 in a standard game? Just like multiply that. Also, hold on. I want to get this captured really well. Hold on. Shh. Oh yeah. Anyway. Alright, we got a market in here. I do want to grab... I'm going to hard build a trader. That's fine. Varu's a bit of a problem. I think I can kill... with my knights. If you attack the city, you will get a level up. Perfect. Where were you heading? You were heading this way. You heal, you go that way. Heineken PogChamp. It's actually a San Pellegrino Limonata. Lemon. It's my one vice. I don't drink fizzy drinks. I don't drink soda. I don't really drink much, but San Pellegrino, that is my Achilles heel. I love the sour lemon soda. I think it's a reasonable adjustment to have the movement buff only affect military or civilian. No. It's like literally their most iconic bonus. Change anything else. I don't think they're overpowered. I think they're fine. It's okay for civs to be strong. That's what makes them interesting to play. Stop trying to like encourage nerfs on Gran Colombia, please. The civ is really interesting to play. Buff other civs, make them better. Did you find all the civ leader in this party, or are there some that's still heading? What? Yeah, I found every civ in the game, if that's what you're asking. Alright, let's talk about who we're killing. I think it's got to be Alexander here with his huge army. We just kind of lightly attacked India. We're not like super committing. You're too close. No, you're fine. But they should buff the use of saves. What victory types are you suited for Gran Colombia? Pretty much any, but mostly domination. Oh, you would find the only Indian boat in the entire ocean. Like, there's the Matterhorn. Now, the Matterhorn is actually an important wonder. Let me go ahead and have a look here, because this could give me some significant combat bonuses if I can get my army to run past it. I'm going to try to build a navy. In Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. It's going to be like my next phase of my army. Still waiting on Llanero. Are we? You're selling Lady Supreme Suck is awesome and downplaying Gran Colombia. Lady Supreme Suck is incredible. Okay? Lady Six Guy is like easily one of the strongest civs in the entire game. Did you watch my game?
Birthday, but never remembers her age.
still need that money. I want to put in Machiavellianism. It's taking placement. Reactive armor. Hit the city with both crossbowmen. Hit the city here. You're going to promote and then kill the city. We'll keep. Loyalty is fine. Perfect. We can piece them out whenever we want now.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Run away.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Tie for the amazing content. What's your fave CIV? Why?
Thank you so much for Malik Haddad. I do not have a favorite civ. Time to start a fight about the quality of the Maya? I mean, hold on. Let's talk about why the Maya are incredible. First of all, they get +5 combat strength to all units within 6 tiles of the capital. They literally can't be killed early game. Okay? They literally can't be killed early game because in addition to that, they have a unique unit that is an archer that costs the exact same as an archer but has +5 combat strength against fighting wounded units. Their archers literally running around with the garrison promotion on all tiles within 6 tiles of their capital, as long as the enemy is damaged. They're literally unrushable. Then we can also take a moment to talk about the fact they have a unique campus. So not only can they turtle really incredibly hard, they build their campuses in half the time normal civilizations do. They get most of the regular adjacencies, but more importantly, you only need like a single plantation and a couple of farms to get a +3 adjacency campus with the Maya, which can then be multiplied by 100%, netting you, +6 science per campus. Then you add the fact that having 3 adjacency on a campus gives you a 50% production boost to all science buildings. They're literally like one of the strongest civs in the game, just based on those things. And I haven't even talked about the fact that they get a 10% yield boost. They get extra housing and gold on their farms. All that stuff. TR, welcome to Spuddy. Thank you so much, TR. Lady 6 guy, I feel is very dependent on a start location. Yes. If there's no... If you spawn somewhere with literally no plantation resources, yeah, you probably got screwed as Lady 6 guy. Like, yeah, sure. When do we get the Irish Celtic civ of Potato Whiskey as the leader or Boudica? I don't know. I would like to see a different leader than Boudica, because Boudica is like a British leader, not Celtic. Or like, not Irish, rather. I mean, I would accept it as a Celtic, but like, I'm pretty sure Boudica was like British. Boudica is Welsh or something. The Iceni tribe. I'd like, if we're like, I don't mind if there's like a broad Celtic civ, but I'd rather, there was never really, I don't think there was like a unified Celtic empire, but it's fine like if it's in the game. But I would like to see individual civs maybe. She's vulnerable to bad spawns. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if you're playing single player, you can just reload until you get a good one, and have fun. Multiplayer, it's a different story. She's probably trash in multiplayer. So I want to go for mercantilism to grab haciendas, and then I want to go for nationalism to be able to combine my units together. I'm going to need to ramp up my unit production soon. We just got the encampment. That's going to mean I'm going to grab a stable in here to be able to boost Llanero. I could change my cards. I really should maybe have veterancy plugged in, but there's not much I can do about it right now. I guess I could technically switch to monarchy, but I would lose out on this 10% gold as well as faster district construction, which is giving me stuff like these really good harbors, which is really helping my economy. City lacks production. It's focused production. City lacks production. Didn't really help. Let's get a builder over there to help this city out. And I'll tell you what, I'll pop Magnus into Schmitzen. Repair the monument in here. That's going to help with loyalty and culture. Alright, nice. Please remove the Ruhr Valley bin. Stop. 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 Every time this is said, I add another Ruhr Valley pin, okay? This is what we've done. This is what we've reduced me to. What makes Maya suck is the no fresh water, meaning very small cities until you build aqueducts. You don't need... You only need 2 farms. You only... Like fresh water. Right, hold on. Water. Let's see here. A city not adjacent to any water will have a maximum population of 2. Any city on the coast will have a max population of 3. A city adjacent to river, lake, or oasis will have a max population of 5. Maya get 1.5 housing from farms. They need 2 farms to have full water housing in each city. 2 farms. It's very easy to see. And then you add to that, they also get the benefit from aqueducts. You can literally, as the Maya, with 2 farms and an aqueduct, I think get like, what is it? 2 farms and an aqueduct gets you like 7 housing as the Maya. It's insane how much housing you can get for such little investment. Where are these? Who are you at war with, Alexander? Are you trying to kill Jerusalem? Like, where are you going with this army? This massive army you have here. I feel like they need to be killed. I feel like I could take this guy out here. Oh, Jesus. So he has intel on me. Where's my great general? With the Mayans do not get 6 housing from aqueducts, they get 4. Oh, no. I wasn't counting the 2 base. The 2 base, it would be 9. You guys are correct. I don't think the Mayans are OP. I think they're very vulnerable to a good start location. So if you nerf them, you make them just crap always. So any nerf would actually have to be accompanied by a buff. As paradoxical as that is. Because they are literally on the knife's edge for balance. If you make them any weaker, it's over for them. Which is like just the unfortunate reality of being a civ that's like a knife edge balance-wise. Explore, my pretty. Hey, we circumnavigated the globe, getting us a little bit more era score. Is it correct that donation through the chat does not work with PayPal? I have no idea. It should. I'm pretty sure Streamlabs takes PayPal. I can check my Streamlabs for you, TR. Let me have a look. Let me just log into my Streamlabs and I'll check. No, I don't see a donation. I could check my PayPal fee. Like, I don't know what your issue is. Maya have a really slow early game. Definitely do not need a nerf. Yeah, they're kind of like Mansa Musa, right? They're really strong when they get going. But like the when they get going part of that is like everything. We now have access to the Leonero. Now, the important thing to know about the Leonero, right, is it replaces the cavalry. Let's talk about the cavalry. It's a 62 combat movement, 62 combat strength unit with 5 movement. The cost 320 and has 5 base cost. If we go to the Leonero, it has a base cost of 2, 62, and 5. But it also gets plus 4 combat strength for every adjacent Leonero. Fully heals when in range of a Commandant General that activates its retire ability. These lads are insane, and we're going to be pumping them out. I'd like to pick up Niter and sort of start upgrading my army too. These courser lads should probably pop back to become llaneros. Perfect, a little bit of era score. I'm also going to position you guys here like so. I think I'm going to light this on fire again. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? I'm just getting continuously more yields from this as I light this city on fire. What would be your top 3 list of borderline overpowered saves in Civ 6? See, it's very situational, and I guess it depends on the type of game you're playing and like whether you're playing multiplayer or single player. Let's just go ahead and kill that heretic. You know, there's a lot of factors that will go into the decision about whether or not a save. I left-clicked. Left-click. Can we all agree that left-click should never, ever move a unit? Just never? For never, ever? I'm actually tempted to kill Valletta here. And the reason for that is, it would give me like a segue into killing India. So we'll see. We'll see. Your videos got me to play this game again and maybe not suck so much. Thanks. You're welcome, Nick. It'll be 6 movement because of the bonus. Yeah. God, accidentally moving units is so annoying. I agree. I wish there was just an option to disable left-click move. All right, we'll harvest here. We'll actually place that campus now that we've harvested that tile. I don't know if I'll ever build that campus, but it's there. Just use a navy to kill India? I can't. Mysore and some of our cities aren't. Some of their cities aren't on the coast. I'm mad about. I'm going to vote that down. Hopefully everyone votes it down. I'm sure someone who hates me is going to vote it up. There's a forest fire. Looks like Gandhi voted it up. I mean, this is basically like 200 free Diplo favor that I might be able to sell to an AI. Apparently I can found a religion. So here's what I'm going to say about me founding a religion, all right? If I found a religion, it's actually going to make the game harder. And I'll briefly explain. If we look in here, in the loyalty thing here, if I have a religion and a city isn't following my religion, it gets -3 loyalty. So that basically just bakes in a price of loyalty into maintaining my empire on the conquest, that I have to have missionaries or apostles or inquisitors following along behind my army just to maintain loyalty. What benefit would I get from a religion right now? Most of my faith wants to go towards things like settlers, right? Settlers, builders, all stuff like that. I could just pass on this, right? Or I could recruit it and not use it. Now that's the 5-head move, right? You recruit it and never use it. And only use it if you really need to. Where the hell did it even appear? Down here. We got a workshop in here. I want the university. No, I don't want it here. I don't want the university here. What I want is for this city to grow in 3 turns. So I want a spy, and then I'll get working on a navy. I don't think I can afford to upgrade into a navy, so I'll have to hard build my navy, but I can afford to get more llaneros, because llaneros are really, really cheap production-wise and really, really cheap maintenance-wise. It's been about an hour and a half. So I'm going to take a short break. I really need to get like a scene set up that has like a timer and a break on it. So I'm going to take like a short 5-minute break. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Use the prophet as a scout. I don't need a scout right now. AFK. 10 minutes. Font. Make the font bigger. Left at 2015. Oh, I need to like turn on display capture. Game time. Back before 2025. I'm just going to take a short break, right? All right, we're back. Shoof. All right, let's have a look. So, ooh. Let's try to set up a more defensive formation. Mm-hmm. Like so. Okay. T-minus 2 minutes to launch. Let's throw up the NASA YouTube.
Complete.
Make sure we mute that. Let's just have that on the other screen. We'll do a live reaction. I want that fish online. How good is the Beatty? Beatty. Let's have a look here. I don't know. It seems pretty good. It gives you tourism. Yeah, it seems pretty good. You can build it on tundra. You can build it on snow. It's a great way to convert builder charges into tourism. It's good. I don't know if you would compare it. 1 minute until launch. Do I want plantations? My haciendas could fit in here. I don't think haciendas can be built on hills. Hold on. Hacienda. They could be placed on hills, so I could do a little hacienda triangle right here and here. Like so.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in
So
a
I will
stew.
keep the plantations.
Stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Promet Roy, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate that, dude. Alrighty, just hang out there. So this crossy. Alright, important thing. Faith, purchase, settler. I want to forward settle over here. Kind of sad that I lost my courser. Would have made a good Leonardo. Oh, okay. 16. We're watching launch right now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff of the Falcon 9 and Crew Dragon. Go NASA. Go SpaceX. Godspeed, Spot and Doug.
So rises a new era.
I have the stream muted so I don't get like copyright or whatever. There you go, Xenon card. Thank you so much, Benjamin Wilson, for your $10 donation. 40 seconds into burn. Hold on, we're watching NASA launch. We're at max Q. Max Q is done. It is traveling nearly 2,000 kilometers per second. God damn. There's 2 million people watching this space rocket launch. God damn. Shush, Chawadi. That was just a joke, okay? Relax. 2.1 million people watching it right now. God damn. 6,000 kilometers per minute. Per hour, sorry. Stage separation. That's cool as hell. Where are they going? I actually don't know. I think they're going up to the ISS maybe. All right, cool. I'm gonna mute that and keep it on the other screen. They got past the dangerous parts, I think. All went well. So our goal here is to gain sources because we want to train this guy up to a high level. This builder, what do you need to do? City won't grow for 16 turns. Can I get more food in here? That would cut the growth in half, but reduce the production in a bit. Let's see. Let's unlock everything. What if we worked all of these? I feel like that growth is nice in here. It'll let us work more tiles more quickly. We'll also improve that fish. Let's see. They were trying to steal tech from Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. Forest fire spreading. Last base event I saw was the Colombia in 2001. This was much nicer. Yeah, definitely did. Yikes. Military engineering. Now the question is, we found niter over here. Good, good. We found niter over here. Good, good. So we're already getting that niter. And there's a chunk of niter here. Perfect. Industrial zone in Pyroville. I think one of the city-states wanted me to build a campus. I would like to do that. It's a +3 campus that's immune because we have Liang. Although I want to take advantage of the Llanero because now is the time to take advantage of it. We got a trader in Dobrich. Let's see. I think I'll pop that into my capital. I do want to build a university because I want the boost for astronomy. So we'll get that university. How fast can I build Llaneros here? I wanted to build a skirmisher and a musketman for city-state reasons. And I'd like to get a defensive line here. Like so. Can I get peace with Gandhi? 4 turns. I'm going to declare a formal war on Alexander. And that's for the purpose of setting up for defensive operations. Like so. So they should try to attack me. I'm in very defensive terrain. I have a river defending me. I can do a lot of damage to their units. I can take this tile. Now, actually, I could take this tile. And if I take that tile, I can do this. Bring a catapult forward and attack their catapult. We've got a lighthouse in Guangzhou. Let's grab that trader. New to Civ, struggling with amenities? Don't worry about amenities. You're fine. Just make sure you capture luxury resources. And you should be fine for the majority of your games. Don't stay at war for too long or you'll start to suffer war weariness. That's pretty much it. Most amenity problems can be safely ignored. I have negative amenities in almost every single one of my cities and it doesn't matter. As long as you don't have -5 amenities, you're fine. A lot of people panic when they see that -1 and it's really not a big deal. Walls are going to be necessary in here, but it's going to take a very long time to build them. Do a bit of shooting, we'll get some experience from that. Let's see, am I still suzerain of Valletta? Yes, I am, so I get more experience. That's really good. Pop into the water. Who are you going to demolish next? I think that should be pretty obvious that I'm attacking Alexander. My plan is to settle a city over here somewhere. My goal is to take out Alexander's army, mostly. I worry I keep forgetting how bad USA news is. Horrendous watch. Second engine cut off.
This is also the point where Bob and Doug are experiencing their highest G-force. We're seeing the counter tick up.
Oh. I thought that was like... Oh, God damn it. I thought that was like a thing that wasn't meant to happen. Alright, we got lighthouse in here. More traders. The city builds too slowly. The city needs production. It needs lumber mills. It's not going to be useful for a very long time. Just grab me a trader. 11 turns. Encampment training done here. We've got 44 great general points last turn, which is a lot. We want to do that again. Get those encampment... Well, I want to get a great general. I want to get this great general. I want to get Jeanne d'Arc in particular. Because she will actually help my Llaneros and stack with my Commandant Generals. I think you can kill this easily. Like so. Are you at war with Hungary? No, but you're retreating into his territory. Okay. What I want to do... I can kill this guy easily. You go here. I think there should be a settler around here that I'm moving up. Yes, there is. Go ahead and build those ancient walls for defense. Perfect. Amundo. Would have been nice to have a Hacienda triangle here, but it's not really an option. In terms of city tile improvements, anything within 2 range of this volcano is unimprovable. However, this is improvable right over here. Probably going to be a Hacienda triangle here too, because it's beside 2 plantations. In fact, let me go ahead and place a pin to remind myself to put a Hacienda triangle in this area. I'll get rid of that mine eventually. They're going 27,000 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it's pretty insane. You got to go fast in space, dude. Once you're out of gravity, it's really easy to speed up. Well, they're not out of gravity, but their gravity is significantly reduced. So I think there's a couple of city-states that want to trade routes, and it's Valletta and Hunza. So what I'll do is I'll pop this guy over to Butterfly Vomit to get a road going this way. Regular Great General Combat Strike. Yes, I did. That's why I'm working on getting my first Great Generals of the game. Right about the time that I get Llanero. Okay. Just going to keep training my crossbowmen here. 8 experience per shot is really good. I think killing Valletta would be a good option. Or if I could get them on my side, it would be even better. That's why I want to send them a trade route. They're trying to counterattack. It's not working. Man, this city just keeps getting droughts. It makes me happy. Why 2 tiles? Very easy example to see here. Pretty much every tile that's 2 tiles away from this volcano inside my empire is damaged, with the exception of this citrus. So I'm just not bothering to put builders in here to repair them. It's like, it's whatever. They'll just get damaged eventually. Okay, cool. So hot for a teacher because Van Halen has... Okay, neither right there. That's unfortunate. I would like to spy. City would build it pretty slowly unless I expanded its borders. Where is it growing to? Is a real question. It's growing to the niter. I'll get to work on the spy in here, I think. Spy needs to be trained up. I'm continuing to train my archers. Those crossbowmen will be obsolete in the near future. I think I can kill here. And kill here. If I step forward, I should be able to get 3 kills. Perfect. And a promotion. And I think I want to settle there. This city exists as a forward operating base. So I'm just going to get walls. It's not meant to be a good city. It's just meant to be a place where I can upgrade and run my units through. Hurry up, Elon Musk is about to steal a science victory. He successfully launched people into space. I know, I was just watching it. We were watching it, well, I was watching it. And so I think we're going to trade with Valletta here for the envoy. And then if I plug Gunk in there, I can actually get suzerainty of Valletta. And I would need suzerainty of Mitla as well. To really attack. Yeah, so India is going to have to be a land invasion across this water. Ideally when I get some more Llaneros over here. He's got a pretty good science and he's on... Well, he doesn't have walls up right now. So if I could get Llaneros over here, it would be really damn good. But the big problem is the Macedonian Navy. Ahmadabad. You're occupied. Occupado. Could faith purchase those walls? Maybe that'll be good. I'll do the same over here. It's only 80 faith. And it means that these cities can do something else. Like that order. Like so. And now I can start to exert more combat influence over here. May as well just place the harbor. +3. Cash is king in Civ. So I'm late, guys. Huge barbecue, a couple beers, and a bottle of strawberry Baileys. Hope the cough is gone, potato. Yeah, it mostly is gone. He says as he like immediately coughs. All right, I think I'm gonna donut harvest here. I think that would get me the granary and the thing in a single turn, which would be good for Shanghai. This is a hill. I could do lumber mill, but that would be susceptible to fires. If I harvest, I'll get this trader instantly, and then I can send this trader over to Xenon Car and trade with Hunza. I can delete this pin now. How long until the next era? We've got 23 turns. We're good. I could start building caravels in here. I would maybe want to plug in press gangs. It might be about time to switch to monarchy to be able to plug in more cards. and then just give up natural philosophy. I think we are going to switch to monarchy here in a bit. Thanks for the stream. Time for me to go to work. Good luck, TL Heart Stark. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. We've got a trader in here. I could build that campus. It's not super important to me. 18 turns on a Llanero. How much time would it be on a musketman? It would be 3 times this, so it would be 12 turns-ish. So this swordsman will eventually turn into a musketman, who will eventually give me an envoy. One question. While the last Go Fast stream showed a length of 4 hours, 4.5 hours in the thumbnail, the actual VOD was exactly 2 hours long. Basically, you just clicked on it too soon. When you upload a VOD to YouTube, with the particular settings that I use, it allows you to rewind 2 hours, I believe. And what that means is... diplomatic favor, thank you. And what that means is, when the VOD is initially sort of committed to YouTube, only 2 hours will show. If you just wait a few hours, when you click on it, it'll have the full VOD. It just takes a couple of hours to process. If you go check it now, it'll have the full 4.5 hours. So we have a Renaissance era great scientist. 3 random Eurekas right now would actually be quite a bit of science. Because it could be 1, 2, 3. It could be 1, 2, 3 in here. I don't hate this. I do hate that it's not a better great scientist. How close are other people? If I skip this right now, a better great scientist should show up. So I'm going to pass. I don't want this one either. So I got a Llanero in my capital. More Llanero. Armory wouldn't be bad. I just don't have time to build it. So this guy needs to make it over here. And the fastest way is unfortunately this way. Hungary has a little bit too much science for my liking. But I might just go try and overrun Hungary with Llanero. I might try to take Granada. I think I'm going to kill Granada. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Barracks, the city exists to generate great general points. Actually, now that I think about it, I kind of regret building this swordsman. It's fine. I could have just upgraded this guy. I think I no longer need this archer down here defending. Okay. What's the best way for you to support my war effort? It's probably to slowly build catapults, just so I have siege weapons capable of fighting. Managing your empire is a difficult task. Right, there's shells, perfect. And I want to make sure that I'm getting experience on my catapults as much as possible, because they are going to be the ones that do the bulk of the damage to the enemy cities. Perfect, we're picking up promotions. Our guys are getting very strong. How long do you even play this game? It's so confusing for new players. I think I have like, what? Let me check Steam. I have over 2,200 hours or something like that. Right, we're going to trade with Hunza. It's going to get me a significant amount of gold. It's going to allow me to purchase, upgrade this guy. Madurai. I think I could actually mount an offensive on Madurai if there's no navy in this area causing me issues. Before it gets walls, and this is a really good city to take. I need a bigger army to take it realistically, though. I could take it with this army, but But I would maybe want to wait for field cannons and cuirassiers before I hit it, because I only have a single Llanero. So we'll hold here. Maybe see if we can get reinforcements over. I guess I could also opt to chop out another couple Llaneros. If I chopped both of these forests, it would come out pretty much instantly. What pace do you play this on? Is this as quick as the same as online? No, quick is not the same as online. This is standard game speed. So this is default. I prefer default speed personally. It's like a good balance between speed and not taking too long. Sure. A little bit of extra gold won't hurt. Yeah, I definitely need stronger units to take on India. I have a slight science advantage over him, so I should be able to build that up into a significant science advantage. There's the musketman. And there's humanism. Humanism is less important to me. It'll be 16 turns for that musketman. That's fine, because we do plant a chop. Right there. Like so. And that'll be 3 turns for that musketman, which will get me the boost. Fantastic that he's attacking with this caravel, because it's letting me farm a stupid amount of experience on my units. Hello, I'm new to Civilization. I bought Gran, Colombia and Maya pack because they look pretty good and easy to play. Do you have any tips for a domination victory? Make sure you're not attacking people who are stronger than you. Pretty simple and straightforward. Advice. Make sure you're building... It's hard to give really general advice. Make sure you get a little bit of science. Make sure you get monuments in every city. Make sure you get a few good campuses. I don't have campuses in every city, but the campuses that I do have are really good. +3, +3, +4, +4. I didn't build these two. I built a few encampments. I built some industrial zones. I have really high production cities. Make sure that you're timing your attack at your civilization's strongest point. I waited to really begin my conquest until I had the Llanero, which is when I'm really going to pop off right now. Upgrade the swordsman in the south. That was what I was going to do, but since I've already committed to making this musketman, I'm going to continue to make that musketman. We've got Zenon Kar. This city doesn't have the production to contribute to the production of my military, so instead it's going to contribute towards the improvement of my economy. And it's going to do that through a builder. Let's see. So I want levels on my catapults primarily, because levels on catapults are precious and hard to get. This would be a lot of movement, unfortunately. And levels on crossbowmen are precious too. Depredation, very good. I may as well kill that. I don't think I'm going to be able to use Alexandria on, or attack Alexandria with these guys until I have, well, it depends on how much damage this Llanero takes. If he takes anything more than 10% of his health, I can't approach with these catapults. I find the Sith to be effective in the late game. You settle wide as you don't go default Dom, where extra moon plays an even bigger role. Okay, thank you so much. Have a good balance of melee. Yeah. Don't build a single unit or you're too easy to counter. Have a good mixture of units in your army. That's another good tip. Keep running. So unfortunately he took 16 health. Damage at 62 combat strength. That means these guys would almost instantly die from any attack from this city. And it has medieval walls, which means it's going to be really hard to defeat with a knight inside it. So I might have to redirect against Hungary here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get peace from Gandhi. Get fucked. Never mind. He wants like 100 and something gold per turn, and that's just not happening. So I don't think I'm going to be able to break this city with what I've got right now. So I'm going to redirect to Hungary because he has much less defended cities. Like there's not as many walls in here. So what I'll do is I will wait a turn. I'm just going to pull out from this. Get myself in position by Hungary. And we'll declare war on them soon, TM. I got the trader in Guangzhou. Bandar Brunei is worth a lot of gold. 18 per turn. Even if that trade route dies, it's worth it. Do I want to get the armory? 12 production in here. The city needs a builder really bad. Faith purchased that builder right there. And let's see. I need unit production on this continent, and I think this is the best city that I have to start making Llanero. Just always prioritize repairs. It's the most efficient thing you can spend your production on, in my opinion. And it takes the least amount of decision-making brain power. Is Gandhi like one of the only leaders that's been in every consecutive game? I think Gandhi is like in every single one of my games, yeah. Never ever sell your most important strategic resource, which is, right now, in my empire, Niter. So Hungary denounced me, which is good. Because that gives me grievances against him. Which means I should be able to declare war for much less penalties right now. So duplicates, let's have a look at the, you come up here to the resources tab, scroll to the bottom. And usually whatever's here is going to get voted. So it looks like Amber is going to get voted. So I'm just going to go ahead and like, hey, Spain. I can't sell them mid-turn. Oops. But I will vote for Amber. Put one vote into Amber. And I don't have enough influence to vote for me. So I will just vote for Philip. That's a meteor shower. Meteor showers are really cool. Oh, citrus is picked. Aha, really? Because it's the one that I have the most of and everyone hates me. Meteor showers give you a free heavy cavalry unit when you run over them. They're building walls in here. It's time to attack. Sorry, Hungary. Formal war. The nice thing is I only have 75 grievances against him, or 85 rather, because I declared war after he denounced me, so I didn't take quite as much of a penalty there. Step forward. Let's get the Llanero here. This will surround the city. Come forward with both of these catapults. Main objective is to get levels on those catapults. I need another cavalry unit to do what I want to do here, but I will step forward with you and get some XP on you as well. Another Llanero. Is it worth it to declare war on Granada anymore? Probably not, but the hard thing is I don't really have a good route to Hungary right now. I need bombards to take on Hungary, which means I need to save up Niter. Could put a turn into a catapult here. Okay, we got the skirmisher. That's another envoy, unless I was somehow, got war declared on me or whatever, which would suck, but it is what it is. This is a great place to produce units. I'm going to get myself a Llanero. This guy really needs to die. Is Gran Colombia looking like the best conquest civ in the game? I don't think so. Not in my opinion. I think they're good. I don't think they're the best. They have downsides, right? I could opt to attack the city. It would be minor defeats. His military is pretty large, so there's likely a lot hiding in the fog of war. These black armies are pretty scary. So I'm going to slowly burn the city down and not go all in. I'll bring the skirmisher up to fight. Haciendas in 6 turns. Unimproved tiles. I think Guangzhou. The reason I built this here is because there's tiles here that could be improved significantly with mines and stuff. Like here. So if I harvest that, I get the Leonero a little bit quicker, and I get some buffs. Epic Games supported the game for free to download. It started the game like 4 again. Okay, that's what I was kind of worried about. I was getting a free kill like that's okay. That knight's going to get freely replaced thanks to that. So what we'll do is we'll continue to level up these catapults. Can you swap? And we'll get this knight up a little bit closer. We will... God damn it, this is who I wanted, and I got skipped. How did he get 2 in a row? What? That's not right. Wait. How did he get 2 in a row? I guess he does have 1 million, like, gold or whatever. He got 2 on the same turn. That's infuriating. I don't want this one. I'm going to pass. What did you think about my tornado emoji? You didn't answer my email. That's still like a thing that we need to actually properly formalize. I don't think I remember seeing your email. Sorry. Are we going to kill Granada, or do we just start? Well, these cities have 70 combat strength. Yikes. I have a bombard on the way here. I can't afford another bombard. I think I'll get myself a... My Lanero is like my most cost-effective unit right now. I have a musketman here to help as well. It would be good to have a crossbowman. That's pretty slow. The city doesn't have the production to do that. Let's grab a builder. Can I faith purchase a builder? No. Okay. What can you do here? You can do encampment training. I could get myself a couple of armories. I'm very, very close here. Another encampment training, please. Okay, skirmisher moving up. So I think one of these city-states was forced to declare war on me. No. Let's teleport this to the capital. I'm very new to civilization. This may sound dumb, but why do you want to pass on great people? I never pass them, so maybe there's a benefit to passing that I don't know. So I don't care about the eureka moment for chemistry and one random industrial era technology. I would much rather get another great scientist, right? So if I don't care about what the great person gives me, like for example, I didn't really care about the eureka moment. What I really wanted was Isaac Newton, who gives universities +2 science, as well as building a university and library in a campus. So that's why you want to skip on them. You skip on them when you don't care about them, right? When they and that's really just comes down to playing the game a lot and knowing what great scientists are potentially in the pool, and what ones you want or don't. So there's no real easy answer to that other than play the game more. We're going to siphon funds purely to level this spy up. It's the only thing we care about. Granada is my target. I think I would like a ranged unit. I want this bombard, ideally. Trade with Fez. So the Black Army did a bunch of damage to my crossbowmen, which is kind of what we are okay with. Significant blizzard in Scotland. Alrighty. Crossbowman is too far from a level. This knight can get up to here and attack. And then now you're screening. Which is perfect. This Lanero can get over to the city. I can attack with you and with you. Attack with you first to make the city weaker. And we'll wait a turn on you. Step you forward so you cover more of my army. We'll bring that skirmisher forward. We've got another Lanero in the capital. Trade with Buenos Aires. Okay, I think I have enough Laneros to attack next turn. You should really become a crossbowman. I'd like to purchase a bombard. And I can do that next turn. Real question is, do I purchase the bombard here? Or do I switch governments, plug in the retinues card instead of conscription for a turn, and double upgrade these catapults? And I think the double upgrade catapult is a better option, realistically. So soon I will be going for nationalism. So in my capital, because its production is so high, I'm going to go for Armory and Military Academy so that I can build really, 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 really powerful units very quickly in here. Because I have enough units to sustain my war effort for now. For example, in here, though, I'm going to continue to produce things that, like the Lanero. How do you know how much experience a unit has? It's very easy. You come down to the unit, you click on it, and then you hover down here in the bottom right. It's a little bit hard to see, but this white bar fills up. If I find a unit that has a little bit less experience, it's a little bit more obvious. It's right down here in the bottom right-hand corner. Got the holy site repaired. We're working on repairs. Excellent. We do want to push into Madurai, but not yet. Not until we have ballistics and maybe a couple of extra Lanero over here. A pasture here would represent a significant boost to the city's ability to produce population and units. +1. Perfection. Okay. Next turn. Never ever sell your niter when it's newly unlocked. Are you planning to win this stream? I would like to win this stream, but it's probably unlikely. Realistically, this game is going to take a good few more hours to complete. Let's go ahead and declare war on Granada. Granada is great, don't get me wrong, and they've really helped me out this game, but they're kind of in the way of me attacking Hungary. So they gotta die. And the real trick with Lanero is to make sure they're adjacent to each other, so you can like insta-gib units. Like this. And like this. Okay, let the insta-gibbing begin. This commandant is wasted over here for now, so I'm actually going to send it over to my capital to use against Granada and Hungary, because these units are just sitting around. Trying to get as much information on Sweden as possible. This city should fall this turn. Catapults are gaining great amounts of experience right now. +6 per turn is really, really great, as is the crossbowman. I'd also like to get a little bit of experience on this skirmisher. Another +6, excellent. Who's close to a level? This knight is close to a level because he's 8 out of 15, and you get 10 experience for killing a city. But it's actually 20 because I have the city-state that doubles my stuff from attacking cities. Loyalty in here is going to be a problem. There's not much I can do about it until I take miscalc. And even then, that's not going to really solve my issues. I think I will opt to purchase a monument in here. Wait, what did I spend my niter on? Hang on. Where did my niter go? I had 20 niter this turn. Wait, does anyone know how I spent my niter? I'm really confused. I had 20 niter ready this turn, and it's gone. Where did my niter go? What did I spend it on? Does anyone know where my niter went? I'm very confused. I didn't build any more. I have the 2 bombards that I built. I had 20 planned out for this turn. Oh, the city swapped from catapult to bombard? Oh, can I cancel this? Ah, that sucks. I thought that... Yeah, that must have been what it is. You're building a bombard. Did you have a queued? Yeah, but I had that like calculated, right? I guess maybe I miscalculated. I had this and this calculated, and I had planned to upgrade these guys this turn. It's okay. It just delays me a couple turns on this. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But I did get the monument in here, which gives me 9 turns to get the city sorted. You can take a moment to heal. Just granary, watermill stuff. Jose, hang on. A spy took it. Spies can't steal. Come on now. There we are. The city now has really great production. So this is going to be the city that reinforces this front line over here to the left. Don't you get back niders if you cancel a bombard? Not if you've already invested production into it. Does anyone like you enough to buy niter? Never mind, no money. I have a ton of money. Oh, well, Gustavus Adolphus instantly creates a free bombard. I'm not going to use him for that purpose. He is a Renaissance and Industrial era great general. I'm going to immediately teleport him over to Tatiana for the extra combat strength. Right. Let's take charge. I want to kill this guy. I need to do it carefully. So I think I'll scooch you to here. There's a knight there. It's a bit of a threat. I want to get both Laneros over here. So we're ready to start attacking districts with these guys. That knight is a bit of a problem, but it should be fine. Can I take Jerusalem? No, he belongs to Alexander. Would you take peace? Deal. So peace with Jerusalem really helps me. Granada. Hello, Granada. Easy kill, easy life, fortify. Let's get critical mass of Lanero. There's going to be major defeats, but I have a ton of farms all around here to heal my units off of. Attack with the units that aren't attacking over river first. We're not going to do a whole lot of damage to this city first, but we are slowly chipping away at it. And then we'll pillage and then attack again. Oh shoot, I forgot my general. That would have actually been so much more damage. That was a big mistake. Yeah, damn. Okay, we have a university in Dobrich. That got me the boost for astronomy, which probably got me an envoy with a couple of city-states that I'm not at war with. Dobrich, you have 27 production per turn. You actually make pretty good production every turn. I'm going to start working on knights. Because those will eventually become cuirassiers, and those are good complements to the Llanero. Because they will also become heavy cavalry. Tempo repair. Promo and attack next turn as well. Yep. Exactly. Quick built Llanero. Keep cracking out Llaneros. I need to get another builder charge over there. It'll happen eventually. Just auto-explore. I'm tired of micromanaging you. I'm just going to get all these guys to fortify. From a distance, Llaneros look like chicken drumsticks. Refuse deal. I'm not selling you neither. No, thank you. Refuse demand. Not giving you gold. Great White Fleet. They're upset at me. Catastrophic eruption. Perfect. So he has hussars. So what I need to do is to come into here. Need to unlock this. Switch to monarchy. I want retinues to be able to upgrade some bombards. I have conscription. I think I can take out conscription now. I have a lot of units, but it's still worth it to take it out. And I will plug in... I really want Merchant Confederation. But unfortunately, it might be better to put in Praetorium. I also want Limitanii. It's not important to plug it in right now, though. Press gangs would be really nice. I want Feudal Contract to be able to build... Renaissance era melee anti-cavalry. Hold on. Double check. Double check. Llanero are industrial era. Yeah, okay. Perfect. I have chivalry. Got it. So, chivalry, professional army, retainers. Where's no, sorry, that's retinues. Take out conscription. What else do I want to plug in? I could plug in the Limitanii to help hold the cities that I take. My gold income is going to plummet now, but I think this is necessary to stabilize. I think caravansaries is the answeries. Because I have a ton of trade routes now. So this is going to mean I'll be able to upgrade into bombards for only 10 niter on these guys. That should buy me a lot more time in here with that extra loyalty. Perfect. And I can start to work on Missalk. Pillage this trader for 100 gold. Let's get some Llaneros over here. You're about to level. Let's take a turn to heal on these guys. Shoot the city, get a little bit of damage for free. You become a bombard. Great General over. Commandante General over. Free Ironclad is actually ahead of time. Because my next plan was to switch into rifling, I think it was. To come over here and pick up square rigging. To start building a navy over in Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. Once I have this harbor up. Although that might be unnecessary. We're also going to take over Granada. We have a crossbowman shot. It's free damage that slightly lowers the defenses. You have a promotion. Let's go ahead and take coursers. We'll hit the city. You have a free promotion. Coursers. Hit the city. You don't have a free promotion. So I'm going to just attack. You go here, you go here. Muskman is too weak to attack. Uh-huh. This will get you a promotion and you shouldn't die. You have a promotion. Promote an attack. More health is good. You're too low, so pillage an attack. Slowly chipping away at this city. We'll start to see more significant damage as time goes on. Have the coal to support an ironclad, or just going to retire it after getting boosted? This guy automatically gives you 1 coal per turn to support the ironclad. So that's not even an issue that I need to consider. I'm not going to create it right now, though, because I think it still costs maintenance, which I don't want to pay for right now. What's Gandhi's beef? I declared war on him and stole his city. I don't like that. I don't like that he killed my unit. There's mercantilism. We now have access to the hacienda. I'm going to take comparison. Let's pillage that for a bit of gold. Attack. You can see how every turn we're very gently chipping away at this city. But every turn we slightly do more and more damage. It takes a while to beat down a city like this, but it works. Military Academy. Perfect. What do you have here? You got the barracks. Armory would take you a very, very long time. You don't have a lot of production. You do want a builder. So you're going to slowly build me a builder. And next opportunity I get, I'll swap in the builder card, which is now. For now, I'll put in triangular trade. Uh-huh. I want my bombard forward, shoot this guy. I'm going to put my crossbowman into the city because it's not super useful right now. We'll bring the knight forward. Bring this knight forward. You're going to come forward and become a bombard. I should have promoted you first, but it's not a big deal. Can you get to here? Can you get to here? Let's bring the commandant up. Hitting both of them. Do the double hit. Kill. Perfect. Okay. I might lose one of them, but it's fine. 14 turns to a Lanero here. I want to build her in that city too. Too much damage. 2 defenses per attack, but this will speed up as we rip down more of the walls. You have a great profit. I do, but making a religion would actually hurt me here, because if a city doesn't follow your religion, you get a loyalty penalty. I am conquering enemy cities, which will definitely not be following a religion that I just founded. So therefore, actually getting a religion would hurt me in my goals. So I have the option to found a religion if I need to prevent someone from winning a religious victory, but I don't want to do that for the aforementioned reasons. All right. Pillage for health. Thankfully, he had farms on like all of his tiles that I can use to sustain my attack on the city. So, if we look, I think we were doing like 2 damage to defenses each turn. The fact that he got a musketman garrisoned in here really bothers me. But now we're dealing 5 damage, right, per hit, which is really damn good. You can see the city is starting to crumble. Takes a while, but it can be done. I've got even more reinforcing units. Just keep cranking out Lanero. Great general points. I need as many great general points as possible. I could build an armory in here. Return on investment of this is 1 great general point per turn. It's pretty good. Plus it would give me 3 production, which would convert into... Yeah, I think it's worth it to build this.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
captured city to the potato dish of your choice and provide a rough recipe for it, as I'm getting hungry and have potatoes.
Sure. Let me think. Mashed taters. All you got to do? Oh no. Here's what you do. Oven chips, okay? What you do? You get yourself some potatoes. You chop them into large potato fries, large chips, okay? Like big potato fries. And you boil them in water for about 7 minutes, or as long as you feel like safe before they start to crumble. Then you put them onto a baking sheet to cool off and steam off the water that they let off when they've been boiled. Grab yourself some garlic, rosemary, and pepper, and put that into a little bit of oil in a frying pan. Gently cook that until they start to brown. Take the oil, drizzle it over the potatoes, and take the like hard particulate stuff like the peppers, the garlic, and the rosemary out of the oil and put that off to the side. Turn your oven on to whatever the default setting it is. I think it's like 200 degrees, 200 to 220 Celsius. Figure out what that is in Fahrenheit. Preheat, get your oven going, and put the potatoes in. While the potatoes are cooking in the oven, about every 30 minutes, you want to shake them up. Then you want to take the like garlic, rosemary, and pepper that you kind of toasted the oil in, and you want to get like some mayonnaise, and you want to like grind those up into a mayonnaise, and that's going to be your dip for your chips. It is like the most incredible, luxurious potato fries on earth.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Philip Dupuis. If you stack Lineros, the bonuses stack. Yeah, I know, but I don't have enough. Field cannon is a problem. It's a problem I don't have a solution for right now. I need reinforcements over here. The war in India is being postponed. Should have never been happening. I'm redirecting heavy cavalry. This is now a defensive position. Run. As a chef, that is a very beautiful and simple way to do fries. Yeah, and you basically just cook them in the oven until they're like shards of glass. Alright, so we want to start doing even more damage to this city. Attack with the high health units because they'll do the most damage. See, now we're starting to get momentum. If I attack with you, you would die, so you're just going to fortify. I will take this guy, even though I hate him. Because he will let me know where the oil is, and that is actually somewhat helpful in a game where I want oil in the not too distant. Where is he? Shush, Alexander. So we have one source of oil. Guess who's dying? It's Scotland. So I want to do a little bit of a look for oil, because oil is going to form a very important part of my war effort. Yeah, Edinburgh is going to be my city. Just kind of have a quick look around. There's a little bit of oil here in Pyroville. That's going to be mine too. Okay. A little bit of oil up here in the north. Let's just kind of search through. Yep. So Scotland has to die. There's some oil over here. I'm never getting that oil. I could get this oil. Okay, that's possible. Some oil over here. Some oil over here. Alright, so Scotland actually needs to die this game. Or at the very least, I need to take Edinburgh. Which really sucks because I didn't want to have to attack Scotland again because I have their capital. And they have built up a non-existent military. But it just means I have to bring units down here and actually conquer the city. So probably like 3 Linero. We'll take that out. Thanks, sounds like a great plan. Does DD just change the AI? Does it actually change the way they play the game? It works in the AI advantage. It just makes them better. They're like a little bit smarter. But mostly they just kind of cheat. Alright, so we got a huge problem in these pike and shot. I'm going to be retreating a little bit. Till I have cuirassiers. I'd like to take this city if I could. +1 range is really, really powerful. I don't need expert crew as Gran Colombia because their catapults can already attack after moving. Can I kill this turn? Perfect. City belongs to me. Reassign Magnus over there. Didn't this city have 6 population? What the hell happened to it? Just buy those ancient walls so that I can shoot freely. Faith well spent, in my opinion. Do the same thing in Tatabianya, Banya. Loyalty is recovered there. Okay. It's the same game from last stream? Yeah, of course it is. Okay. I think we purchased the monument in here. We want to stabilize the loyalty as much as possible, and we'll just work on a granary. Looks like I inherited the Art of War. Granada will fall next turn. Don't need the ironclad. This is my cavalry reinforcement for Hungary. I thought I would be able to kill them pretty easily, but I misjudged the war. Do I need to worry about my cities not being happy? Not really, actually. As long as it's like only -1 or 2, you're fine. Right, so there's unit upgrades. As long as it's only -1 or 2, you're fine. When it starts getting into like, if I come up here, trying to find a good example of a really unhappy city. -3 starts to be a problem, and then -5 is a really big problem. So I wouldn't really worry about it until that point. All right, so this is going to have to be a bit of a transition here. I think Caparian would be good. I don't think escort mobility matters here. I think comparison matters a lot more. I definitely want to do field cannon, and here's why. Here's why you want to upgrade your field cannon before you do any shooting. If I do a city ranged strike here, look down here, 40 range strength, okay? That's because my highest combat strength ranged unit is the crossbowman. If I upgrade it to a field cannon, it'll be 60. So I'm going to do a lot more damage. Like if we look here, I'm going to do maybe like 10 to 20 damage. If I upgrade, let me cancel. If I upgrade this to a field cannon, the city's combat strength is now 60. So it's going to do a lot more damage. And that's really helpful, in particular for killing tricky units like the pike and shot that are causing me big problems, as is this field cannon. So I'm going to get you to run to Caracas to heal. I have another Lanero coming up to fight. You want to focus fire your units as long as it makes sense to do so. So for example, I can focus fire a few units onto this pike and shot, who isn't really a big threat to me, but the fact that I can focus fire onto him means I can take him off the board in terms of combat abilities. Now this city might fall in retaliation, but we did manage to purchase walls in here really quickly. I was going to pick up rangers, And I would like to get like oil and artillery. But I think getting frigates here would give me a better chance of getting a foothold into Sweden. But I don't think I'm actually going for a foothold into Sweden until I have battleships, which come here. Where are they? Sorry, I am blind. Where the hell are battleships? Here. But that does mean I still need coal. So we need refining and steel to get our artillery up. And once you have artillery, you're in a really good spot. The problem is, this is industrial era. We're still in the Renaissance. So it might actually be a good idea to come back here and pick up mass production, banking. I'll go square rigging, mass production, banking, build up our economy a little bit before we continue. I have a bombard now. This bombard wants to head up here to help out with the war. It's perfect. It's time to get a harbor. I also want to start building a navy here. Granary completed. Let's get the harbor. Harbor provides economic benefits. We'll switch to builder charges on our policy card next turn. You're going to become a cuirassier to give the city more combat strength on the defense. Laneros coming to save the day. Is that general about to run away? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't you need the frigate tech to upgrade to battleships, though? I don't think so. I don't remember. Ooh, siphon funds as if a higher level. Perfect. So now we should be able to secure siphon funds in Karlstad, no problem. Also, big advantage of Gran Colombia is their spies can promote and like continue acting on the same turn. So their spies are slightly more efficient than other people's. Oh, both of these guys need to turn into cuirassiers. You are going to take Tortoise because that keeps you defensive. This city should fall this turn. I will make sure I get experience on this crossbowman because it'll get him really close to a level. Want to attack with whoever is closest to a level. This guy's about to get a level, so he wants to attack the city. This guy... Who else is close? Pretty much all of them are, so I'll attack with you. And you're very close to a level. You would get a full level from this. Perfect. Now that'll give me 100 grievances with all players, which is annoying. But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Watermill, Granary, Monument for loyalty, order. I'm not going to be able to take any of these walled cities until I have at least 2 bombards. So that'll be a little bit a while away. These are my defensive crossbowmen. Can you pop up onto land and heal? Let's see, we got ourselves... I don't need the thingy yet. Let's get all these guys to heal. H is the hotkey for heal, if you're wondering, by the way. Whoa! Where are you going? I think I misclicked on Gustavus. I could turn him into a bombard, but right now I think he serves better as a +5 combat strength unit, at least until I have another one. So unfortunately, he got kicked back into the city, but that's fine. Is getting the observation balloon a priority for your war effort? Not until I have artillery. Observation balloons don't do anything to units that aren't artillery or better. There's the Enlightenment. There are some good cards there, but not for a war game. What I do want to do, however, is take out triangular trade, as good as it's supporting my economy. I'm going to take out retinues as well. And I'm going to be putting in conscription to help maintain my economy now that I'm taking out triangular trade, because I will be plugging back in serfdom while I'm still in this era, in my golden age, and be spending my faith to get builders. Like, for example, over here in Longxi, we have a lot of unimproved tiles. And so that just screams to me, get a builder. Bam, builder. Where else would a builder make sense? I think lumber mills in here would be really, really good. So a builder here makes sense. I don't think there's anywhere I would want to put a settler. No, Edinburgh needs to die. That's fine. I have a guy here. Where else would a builder make sense? I have a builder coming out there. Wouldn't be totally nonsense over here somewhere. I think we can make that decision in a few turns. Alright. I can condemn that heretic. Perfect. Get out of here. I don't know how it was on top of my city, but whatever. You need to heal. So focus fire, like I was saying, is really, really important. And you ideally want to identify like easy targets or threats. And that's just an easy target to take out right there. Whereas these guys right here, these are threats. In particular, the Hussar. And if I get my other Lanero over here, I should be able to kill this Hussar this turn. Which is perfect. We basically want to grind down his army and attack him on multiple fronts. What map type is this? This is fractal. It's a fractal map type. But yeah, we're starting to snowball a bit with our war. They're going to have a very hard time resisting us. They have their own bombards. But the sheer power of Lanero, supported by like cavalry and bombards, is like unmatched. Double envelopment is really good. Double envelopment. What this does is basically doubles your flanking bonus. You get +2 combat strength for every one of your units that are adjacent to an enemy unit when you're attacking it. And so that doubles that to +4, which is just really, really powerful. Okay. Bombard on the way, you heal up. Imagine living in Scotland, live enough to get the Amundsen research station. He's never going to get it. His research is too low. Okay, Hungary wants peace because I've taken a couple of their cities. It's not going to happen. My goal is to identify threats and easy kills. An easy kill here is this bombard with my 2 attacks. Should be this and that. That also gets me a promotion. Here's a threat I can easily kill. And then here's a easy kill if I get another land. What was that pathing? Is there a continent here? No. But I can weaken this guy enough to kill him with the city shot. Come on. Oh, the city can't shoot there. Oh well. Not a big deal. I do have more cuirassiers coming. It's amazing how much easier a war becomes if you just add a couple of units. Alright, so I have military academies. I have nationalism coming in 12 turns. It would be nice if I were to build an entertainment complex to get the city's population to be a little bit happier. Right. I have 60 production in my capital. I can build pretty much whatever I want, and it's bombards that I want right now. Bombards are the thing that's going to make the war over here in the east much easier, and if I can get one in 4 turns, that'll be great. Love your stuff. Watch you all the time. It's the first stream I caught to myself. That guy needs to heal up. No more movement. We'll start to just scout in here. Now, it's going to be much harder to do what we did to Granada, to do what to these Hungarian cities, and I'll show you why. If I attack the city, just look how much more damage we take. And there's also like 2 encampments or whatever here. So that's why we need the bombards that are on the way. Even a single bombard will make a huge difference in this war effort. Is a little bit more niter. Perfect. And I also want lumber mills along here. Just hang on. Can I just like... There you go. So we want to maximize production. Hacienda. Mine is worth more production. I might do a Hacienda quadrangle over here. Oh, right. Hacienda over here. Or builder over here. There's a good Hacienda right there. I need to start identifying Hacienda spots as well. And I think Schmitzen was actually one of my prime locations. So I'll be purchasing a builder with faith here if I can as well. Now that I have Haciendas. Oof, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Because he's standing alone on floodplains.
There is little man has made.
But the good news is he will be able to retreat to a safe distance and promote. Get rid of this guy. Alright, so one objective here that I have is if we look at Buddha, you can see here, down here, it'll say +4 for districts while I hover over it. So I want to identify the districts that are providing the city with combat strength bonuses and pillage them to make it easier to take. We take advanced range finding. Can you step forward 1 tile? I could shoot the city, but I would rather shoot this guy. And the reason for that is because I can run forward with a Lanero, pillage to heal, which will lower the city's combat strength by changing its district. Let me see. Is there a way to see what other districts the city has? Is this pillaged? Pillaged. Pillaged. What else is pillaged? What isn't pillaged? Where's it getting +2? I think +2 might just be innate. You're too weak to go forward. You're going to go here. That's your job. Now, they're not adjacent to each other, so not providing combat strength bonuses, which sucks. But if I get this Great General to here, and you to there, I just need to get this guy into the hill, and then we can start bombing Buddha. It's from the palace? Oh yeah, it probably is. Haciendas boost each other in the plantation itself. That is the best to build them in triangles next to one or more plantations. Yes, that's why I plan to build 2 triangles right here, right beside these citrus resources, and right here as well. In fact, I might just fill this whole area with haciendas and try to grow Schmitzen really big. Might just be the plan. Which, if that's the plan, probably better just to go ahead and get myself another builder. So we put the hacienda here. Boom, 4 era score. It connects to the plantation. Let's double check. How do haciendas work? Hacienda. So we need to research replaceable parts and rapid deployment. Now, replaceable parts is right here. It's not on my usual tech path. Rapid deployment is like super late game. So the extra production isn't really going to be coming into effect in this game. It's mostly just turning flatland tiles into Petra tiles, really, is what the hacienda does. Cuirassier. Right, this is a reinforcement cuirassier. Do I want more bombards? I would like more bombards. Wouldn't be bad. Would be good to set up some Laneros to take Edinburgh. Because I want that oil. So I'm going to send some down here, and then I can repurpose those for an invasion on Sweden with a navy later. Well, yeah, just keep producing Lanero. You got me a builder. Why did you get me a builder? Because you have oil and silver. Got it. I think your job was to get an armory. Because I wanted more Great General points. So, take a peek here. Yeah, look, it takes half the city, the unit's health. So we need to wait for the bombard. Really, the Commandant General should be all about speeding up the bombard's movement. The rest of these guys can just wait a turn. Okay. Do I want the plantation here? Plantation? Pair of haciendas here. It's not bad. Makes a good plantation, I guess. Are you saying Gran Colombia shouldn't build a Petra? No, it turns like grassland tiles into a Petra tile, right? Like if you look at this, it's like this is like a Petra tile, right? When I have another couple haciendas, it will be. Hacienda. And then the plantation there. Oh wait, are these camps? I thought these were plantations. Those are camps. Got it. Regardless, we can work around that. You'll heal up slower outside my territory, but that's fine. It's not like a rush. Actually, let's move you into my territory. Field cannon can help, but not much, so I'll just send him over here. Can't see that city of Egger. That's okay. We can start the pillaging process on Egger with these cuirassiers. I don't need them in Buda. The hacienda stacks on itself. Yes, haciendas work like farms. I'll look it up again. They get +1 food and production if they have 2 adjacent haciendas, right? So you want to build them in a little triangle so that this guy has 2 adjacent, this guy has 2 adjacent, and this guy has 2 adjacent. I'll show you really quick when the time comes. It's a big problem that I hadn't foreseen is the double shot coming out of Buda. Ugh. City needs repairs now. It's unfortunate. Want to look around and pillage as many of these tiles as possible. Could attack the city. I need more bombards over here. Hopefully they can't actually hit this bombard in the hills. We'll see. Another Lanero. Is this one going south or north? I think this one is going south. So that we can take the oil city. Where's that governor cloning exploit when you need it? What's your thoughts on Colombia? I think they're pretty good. I think they're very fun to play. I think that's the most important thing, is that they're fun to play and they're not, like, terrible. Do I want more Laneros? I have a sick amount of Laneros. I mean, they're really good. And they stay relevant pretty late into the game. The more of them I have, the easier my life will be. Have a nice glass of water, Potato McWhiskey. I have one. Thank you for donating, though. Gasper444, 50 plins. I don't know what plins are. So if you look, this is basically a Petra tile, right? If we look at Petra, it's a +2 food, +2 gold, +1 production on all desert tiles. It's basically the same, except it has +1 more production than food, right? That's this just turns things into a Petra tile. That's what the hacienda does, and that's the power of the hacienda. Did I misread whiskey as water? Oops. Thanks for the whiskey. But the nice thing is, 2 haciendas next to a plantation also gives the plantation +1 production. And you also get housing from the hacienda. They're just really nice little improvements. And they get better as time goes on. Okay, let's get this bombard up. Next turn, we can start to bombard the city. Thank you for the donation. What map type is your favorite to play? I kind of like Fractal and Pangea. Those are my 2 favorites. Excuse me, there was a hiccup burp at the same time combo. I had some beer earlier. So I shall be forgiven. Let's see. Get you to there. You should actually occupy that city, then heal. We're getting the triangle set up. Have you tried the 7 Seas map? I like that map. It's not bad. It's not my favorite though, right? Like, I like it. It's good. But it's not my favorite. Harvest. Which beer? Corona? No, this is like Heineken or something. Hi now. Something default. Default and normal. Yeah, I'll vote that. I'm going to vote that down. I don't want Alexander getting any outside help. So yeah, we really do need artillery. Oh my sweet bejesus. Let's get pillaging though. Lots of money to be made here. City is now under siege, so we should be able to rip it down slowly. You're going to die if you stay here, so I'm going to move away. bait this guy into coming out of the city to kill my great general. I really hope so. It would make my day. It would make my life so much easier. I have a spy here. I'm going to quickly send this to like Hungary, random city there. And use them to spy. I think the only cities that I want are like these two. And these five right here. And then I'll leave Hungary with these cities over here before I redirect towards thing. We got the spy in here. You make plenty of gold. That's great. I could go for a 17 turn Colossus. It doesn't really help me win the game. Lanero. Just faith. Purchase another builder. Drop a Hacienda. Is a navy going to help me invading from the east? Probably not. Just get me another Lanero because they will be combining together in spectacular fashion soon. The city has enough production to maybe justify a military academy. So we will do that. Another Lanero over here. We'll soon be combining units. Really, actually, what I need is bombards. So we'll work on the bombard. 22 turns. You just keep slowly producing builders for my empire. Put a mine right there. Might do Hacienda triangle in here instead of lumber mills. I like Hacienda triangles. They're very tasty to me. How much more era score for a golden age? Another 5. It could happen. I would need to take their capital, I think. That would be my main method. Or maybe getting a great person. True purchasing. I could spend 1,000 gold to get this guy. But he's not very good. Maybe I'll get Jose San Martin. I don't know. Want to harvest. And then put a Hacienda there. My army is kind of sitting around doing nothing, but the moment of truth, we're going to bombard the city. That's going to take away 18 defenses. Now, if you remember, these guys were doing like 1 damage to the defenses of these cities when they were originally attacking them. Let's get units in position like so. I will have my Laneros basically in a giant stack. Designed to provide as much combat strength. I'm going to attack with the strongest one first, because he'll take the least damage. Right? He'll do 6 defense damage. Then this guy will attack. If you attack, you're going to take 2 shots. It's a lot of damage. You're pretty strong. They only have 60 damage. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. And you can always be used to defend. And, oh, I should have left room for this archer, actually. That's not what I meant to do at all. Free damage is free damage. It's very important to get free damage. To pick your city over in Hungary area to do it too. You're going to have problems from war weariness. I have a entertainment district over here, actually, ahead of time. I have 2. Those zoos will help with amenities. I'm not too worried about it, right? I'm sort of ahead of that, right? The Hungary entertainment district is not gonna happen for a while because the best place to build it is in Buda. So I have to, like, I don't know, or maybe Tatibiana. I would maybe buy a tile or something. Run this way. Rip up that mine. Could attack these cities. I mean, it's not going to recover health.
Could you rename their capital El Gasparo? Also have a nice shot of whiskey. And PLN is Polish Swati, slightly smiling face.
Oh, thank you so much, Gaspar. I will try not to donate for cities ahead of time because I'm going to forget, right? That's like, I'm going to forget to do it. It's okay to do it like after I've captured them, but if you do it ahead of time, I will 100% forget and need reminding. And I might not even finish capturing them this stream. It depends on how things go. Retiring the Admiral would get me 1 to 2 era score. That's actually a really good point. The Ironclad would definitely get me a little bit of era score. I'm not worried about getting a Golden Age, though. But I suppose plus 2 era score isn't bad. Then I only need 3. Let's have a look. Era score, Civ 6. There used to be like a master list. Historic moments. Uh, 15 Pop City, very close on that one. It's only 1 era score. Let's see, what can I get for 3 era score? Threatening camp. Do I have any barb camps in my vicinity? Barb. Would need to be within 3 tiles of one of my cities. Fortunately, none of them are. Water park. You know what? It's time to found a religion. Let me double check though. Let me see here real quick. It's not era score for fully building all the holy site buildings. First religion is 3. Inquisition, Great Prophet. Levy military, that's a good one. 90 gold for 2 era score. Can I do the same in Kabul? 630. There we go. Boom. Golden Age secured. And I have units. Not that I need them, but I have them. Second bombard ready. Thankfully, this Lanero took the brunt of the damage for me. We'll fall back to Granada. This guy's going to take up the fold. And this guy has to be here to prevent the city from healing, right? It's important. You're going to fortify for a turn. You're a little bit hurt. You'll attack. I think it's safe for you to attack as well because you're about to get a promotion. Okay, so here's why building haciendas and triangles is really, really important. Right now, it's 2-1-2. I build another hacienda adjacent to 2 more haciendas, and now they're 2-2-2. Okay? Really, 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 really important for the hacienda. It makes them so much better. Don't worry about this one. This one was built on a fertilized tile. Different rules apply to it. Use them for the Scottish oil. Oh, that's a good point, actually. These units would be pretty good to take the Scottish oil. Another bombard completed in the capital. Unfortunately, that ironclad is going to start eating up my economy a little bit. Now, I have 8 turns until nationalism. I think getting a shipyard in here isn't terrible. I could get the workshop and shipyard in the time it takes, perhaps. If I buy shipyard, right. If I buy shipyard, that's +4 production. Okay, think about this. Buy shipyard, it's +4 production, plus +1 production on all of these unimproved coastal tiles. What I really need is colonialism, which will give me +1 production on fishing boats. I'll see. Alright, so there's Longxi. The reason why I'm mass producing Laneros, by the way, is because I'm going to be combining them together pretty soon. So it actually worked. The Great General bait actually 100% worked. I baited that unit out of the city. literally perfect. Literally perfect result. So I want to pillage and run here. And I stopped on the wrong tile. Oops. Oh well. I lose Aquarius here. It's not the end of the world. That's not what I wanted to do. I do want to engage this city in siege warfare. Egger should be a pretty easy city to take. There we are. Lanero. Buy this tile. And again, boom. All of these are now better, right? These are now much more workable tiles. And it also really helps my economy. Why is there a musketman mark in the middle of the water? It's because I had set a reminder to build musketmen to get some more envoys. Pretty much. Let's repair that aqueduct real quick. Do I want another builder? Can I afford another builder? I can't. How long do I have? I have 4 turns. I might be able to purchase another builder in here. And that would be nice to get a few more tiles improved in here. But for now, we'll just get that aqueduct repaired. You're going to fortify. You're coming up to join the war. Declare a war using a casus belli. Do I have a casus belli on someone? Like, that would be perfect. Maybe I'll get the Golden Age War in the Industrial Era. We'll see. Again, haciendas, triangle, boom. All of them are now better. Hacienda right there. I like naval combat strength. Lumber mill, hacienda. These aren't amazing haciendas, but they're good. They give me a little bit of gold. I'm happy about it. I think Gran Colombia the best nation, and if not, who is the top 3? I don't know. That's a really hard question to answer off the top of my head. I would have to really think about like what civs do I think qualify and why. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's actually a really hard question to just answer off the cuff. I know it seems like it should be fairly easy, but it really isn't. The question is, these cities already have like a ton of growth. Would I be better off with just haciendas in here? In particular, like for this area in here. And I think I'm going to start like replacing this with haciendas, just like all over this area. Particularly along here. I think haciendas are just better than farms. If you have like good growth, these cities have good growth, so I don't need it. How is CO2 levels? It shouldn't be too bad because we are only just hitting the industrial era and I'm the only one emitting carbon right now. If I recall correctly. Yeah, there's no CO2 yet. Okay, brilliant. We get the free kill there. Eger is mine. Keep the city. You heal. Great general. Both of my bombards are healing. You recross the river. You come here. You come here. Trying to get as many of my Lanero into position as possible to start doing a little bit of damage to this city. Okay, another bombard heading over to reinforce. 17 turns on a bombard in here. That's going to take way too long. Let's go builder. Hey, Wolf Paws became a member of the channel. Thank you so much, Wolf Paws. Okay. Generally, again, when you conquer a city, just throw a bunch of stuff in for repairs. You don't need to worry about it. The city isn't going to be useful for a very long time anyway. So don't stress, don't mess, don't worry. Do not flurry. I don't need to found a religion anymore because I have the era score I need. And like that's really all a religion represents for me this game, is potentially a era score bomb. These guys are who I'm going to be using for the war against Scotland. And the nice thing is they inherit my extra movement. You're just going to go alert. I may never actually use you. Bombard again. Damage to the city. We get double XP. Archer gonna take incendiaries. Purely so that they can do a little bit more damage. And also continue to tank. You're gonna fortify to tank a bit better. You'll promote to be able to hit the city again. Anyone else promoting? This guy's actually pretty close to a promotion. So I'm gonna pop him in there. Should be able to tank a city shot. Slowly but surely whittling them down. What's up, Adam Wins? I'm watching from England too. Nice. No great bats and no soothsayer for the floodplains bonus. I mean, somebody else built it, right? You're never going to build it on deity difficulty. That's just the reality of it. Somebody else built it. I don't have it. Or else it got destroyed. Yoink. Hacienda. Lumber mills. I love lumber mills. Look at these tiles. Look at these tiles. And people were telling me not to burn down my own forests. 6 food, 5 production. 8 food, 6 production. 6 food, 7 production. Look at this. Look at this. To be fair, getting annexed by Colombia doesn't sound any worse than the current situation re Scotland. Seems like a very long way to go to annex Scottish clay. Cool thing. Bam. Improvements. Bam. Lovely, lovely, lovely. When do plantations get upgraded again? I know it's at like a weird tech. It's like scientific theory, globalization, and feudalism. Yeah. Just such odd text. Like, scientific theory is here. I want to pick that up eventually. Working on banking. Taking some hits. He wants peace. I refuse. J'accuse. Alright, nice. We stole gold. More importantly, our spy leveled up, which is in the long term the thing that we really want. We're going to take Ace Driver to give the spy a better chance to escape, and we'll do one more mission to upgrade these guys to Secret Agent, if I recall correctly. And then, when we do gain sources, or gain information on people, we will actually get +6 combat strength against them, which is really powerful. Both of my bombards will soon be in position to be able to hit Buddha again. Really need... Okay. So I need artillery ASAP. So I'm going to start working towards refining. As much as I want industrialization... Man, I really need industrialization, actually. The coal power plants and the factories will give me a ton of production to produce units. I have a harbour over in Xi'an. The real winner here is the lighthouse. I could just purchase the lighthouse. I don't think I would purchase the shipyard, but I'll get the lighthouse to give me another trade route. That trade route represents a ton of gold, rather. And I'll build a trader in there, that's fine. I guess I could faith purchase the trader, actually, if I really think about that. And then I don't need to build it. And instead I can just slowly work on a workshop and a shipyard in here to get the city's production up to something that would actually be useful in the long run. Granary is done in here. The city needs a builder. I don't think it should build it itself. Probably... Aqueducts. Aqueduct Dam Industrial Zone. It would take a long time, but the city would then be useful. Or do I just slowly crack out builders from here and try to improve my other cities? What to do. City has a really high population. I'll crack out one builder. Albert, Forest in Apocalypse mode with Maori, it was broken. That would have been a nice Hansa city. It would have been. What's your favorite victory type? I think I like tourism the most. You have +4 and 3x +3 production tiles. Where? Sorry, here? I could buy those, but it's not my priority right now while they're burning. Aqueduct completed in Longxi. Do I want to get the what? I don't think I'll get the what. I could build a wonder. I don't think I want to build a wonder. I think it would be better just to keep spamming Lanero to build an unstoppable army of horse guitarists. I have 2 envoys to spend. I could take... Here's a real question. If I take suzerainty of Singapore... And who else can I take suzerainty of is the real question. Can't take a card as much as I would like it. There's nothing else to spend my envoys on, so I'm going to hold onto them until a better opportunity comes up. What's the harm on finding a religion? I've explained this multiple times, but I'll explain it again. No problem. That is your privilege as a viewer to ask me questions. Basically, when you have a religion and a city of yours is not following, when you have a religion and a city is following your religion, you will get +3 loyalty per turn. When you have a religion and a city is following no religion, you will get no loyalty. When you have a religion and it is following someone else's religion, you will get -3 loyalty per turn. Since I have not founded a religion and and I don't have the faith income to convert the world, the vast majority of cities I am going to be conquering are going to be following a religion other than mine. That means I'm going to be taking a -3 religion loyalty penalty in all of my cities, making my life just that much harder on the conquest. So rather than complicate my life and make the game harder for myself, I just opt to not. I should have saved that little bit of error score there. Build the Venetian arsenal, it's broken. I mean, this is actually a game where if I had an industrial zone next to the coastline, I would actually consider it. Primarily just to make it more efficient when I'm building my fleet to invade Spain and Sweden. It's definitely a wonder worth building in certain situations, and funnily enough, I'm in one of those situations. Right. Doing a lot of talking, not a lot of playing. Let's get to playing. Want another Lanero here? I think I'll put an Hacienda. Hacienda. Run away. Alright, do I want to promote first? Yeah, crew weapons is good. I have another bombard en route. You're too hurt to continue. You would almost get a promotion by doing this, but not quite. You would get a promotion from attacking. Slowly ripping down these cities. It's very good. What city is this from? Please be from... Oh, it's from Segegud. Not really.
Domination gets repetitive. Also, can you name a city after Doug Hurley for his mission?
Sure. No, the game doesn't really get boring for me. It just becomes kind of monotonous. Doug Hurley. There you are. And it's really because here's what I'm going to say. The more effective use of my time right now would be to just like stop attacking with my army and end my turn until I have aircraft. But what I'm trying to do is make the game interesting for myself by trying to make gains with an inefficient attack. Because realistically, I should wait for nationalism, combine all my Lanero together, and then I would roll over the city in a few turns. But I can get maybe slightly more, effective results if I try to push things a little bit further with units that aren't necessarily the most efficient to make the attack that I'm making. Are you building walls in here? No, you're not. Okay, brilliant. Swordsman, you're on the way. We're just popping down lumber mills. Since when did Volcano give culture without improvements? Is it a pantheon? Volcanoes... in particular, I'm trying to see where the culture is. It's here, this one. This is Mount Vesuvius, which gives, I believe, has a high chance to drop culture on adjacent tiles, and that is unique, I think, to Mount Vesuvius. I think other ones can do it, but I find that Mount Vesuvius puts culture on tiles more often. Most of the other ones will put culture, science on adjacent tiles, like this one. And like over here, you can see it's mostly science, but I think Vesuvius is unique in that it does culture as well. I could be wrong. It might be all of the explodey wonders. Let me see. Let me have a look. Volcano. If we do a quick search for volcanoes, we'll just have a quick look through the map. Science, science, no science, 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 no science, no science, 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 culture from the marble. No, yeah, I think it's a Vesuvius thing. I'm like 99% sure. Oh, you know what? It might be a unique volcano thing because I also does the culture thing. Koseg should fall this turn. Step up. Shoot. Shoot. Who's close to a level? You have a level. If you kill this city, you would get another level, or close enough. 20 XP, almost a full level. We'll keep that city. We're going to retreat to heal. Spend a bit of time just healing these guys up. We got a city for free. We got another Zanero. Let's get another bombard. I need a couple bombards to fill out my army. I want an hacienda here. I need to get that repaired too. Goal in here is to grow rapidly. Shipyard +3 production would be good. Might be good to get an encampment on a tile, like here. It's not being used by anything else. Let me produce units more effectively. Build the basics, you're fine. Lumber mill. Hang out there. Okay, we need to deal with the war up here in the north. Need to get my bombards in position for the next turn of attacking. Can I get a little bit of damage on the city? I don't want to let the city kind of get away with not being attacked for too long, because it will it'll reset its walls. If you go here, you boost both of those guys. You step into the city, you're healing. We'll soon be able to minimize the number of units that we're micromanaging, which is really, really nice. I kind of want in here... How much housing do you have? Double check. City has tons of housing, so what I actually want from this trade route is food. And the reason for that is to let the city grow and actually work its tiles. Because like there's a ton of tiles over here. Let me unlock some of this. We'll focus food and production. So tiles that give both will be highly prioritized. Well, maybe if I defocus production a little bit, let's see what happens. Three food tiles are really valuable. We grow really, really quickly. What's the food surplus in here? Plus 20. We have a amenity modifier though, but we have extra from the Great Bath. So that's fine. Too many amenities might not be too good in here though, so I tell you what, I'm going to go production focus and let it grow slowly while we build a little bit quicker. Because we already have negative amenities and we don't want to go to -3. Harvest here, that'll speed up the harbour significantly. You're running away. Almost have the levied army in position to help take over Scotland. Hacienda right there, improving this. I like Civ 5 in England because he upgraded the longbowmen into machine guns. They get +1 range. Yeah, I really like that aspect of Civ 5. I do kind of miss that a little bit in Civ 6. It was one of my favorite mechanics actually. Was that units like preserved some of the upgrades. It kind of added a little bit to the metagame or whatever. Would you rather start capital with 200 production or 25 pop with 27 housing? 200 production per turn? Big Puffick. Got any tips for early game as Colombia? Be a jerk. Use your movement to your advantage. Get your cities settled in places. Outmaneuver your enemies. Hit and run. All the good stuff. I would obviously take 200 production per turn. I could produce settlers in 1 turn. 27 population. You only have 6 tiles around your capital to actually use. So I would have to wait so long. And I would have such negative amenities and stuff that 200 production is like the obvious choice in that scenario. Okay, so we're going to double bombard the city this turn. Oh, I messed it up. It's okay. Well, if I do this, if I do a little finagling, if I come here, I pillage, and then I come back, and I attack. If I attack a little, I want to get as much damage in as possible. Where'd your movement go? Okay. Golden Age to arms. Beautiful. It's the Golden Age that we want. Gandhi, would you give me peace? No, he hates me too much. He knows he's inflicting pain upon me with his extra war weariness thing. Ever play Civ Revolution on console? I did, and I'll be totally honest, I didn't like it at all. In fact, I liked it so little that I refunded it. I really didn't enjoy Civ Revolution. It was just a totally different experience for me that I didn't enjoy. But I can see why people like it. And like, if you enjoy it, that's totally legitimate. And like, enjoy the game. More power to you. Okay. I just personally didn't enjoy it. Just about all I have to say about it. It's just like, I didn't like it. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was terrible. Okay, this one is a free governor title. However, I like the extra generals. Now, I'm going to use him down south to make the war over here a little bit easier. Levied army on the way. Make sure you get in range of the city. Harvest. Okay, you guys are all in range. Let's get all of our units in range of the Great General. Or the Commandante General. And we'll start moving on Edinburgh. Probably next turn I'll use the Golden Age War. Let's do it now. Because that will get me the boost for thing.
Human nature.
Nationalism, which is perfect. Which is exactly what I want, right? I want the boost for nationalism. Perfect. Excellent. It's everything I wanted. Having a governor title. It's like Pingala got yeeted out of my capital and I never noticed. That's nice. I'm going to take grants. Well, I'm going to have loyalty issues if I do that. I'm going to take Reina and I'm going to plug her into Hot for Teachers. Okay, so we have nationalism, which is perfect. Declare colonial war, additional spy, governor title. I really want to get straight to mobilization now. However, zoo is an important part of any domination game because it gives you a ton of amenities in your empire. So that's sort of a thing. And now I want to start like combining fresh units with upgraded units. So for example, the ones with the 2s is like ideal. And like this as well. Because I want to minimize the number of units I have to manage and increase the total damage that each individual unit can do and take by maximizing. What's going on here? I don't think I'm allowed to combine other people's units. But I'll do this. May as well become a musketman. It's 20 niter, but still. Is it hard to prevent sea level rise flooding in apocalypse mode? I haven't really noticed if it is or not. I don't feel like it is. So my answer will be, I don't think so. Are you going to need a navy? I will eventually need a navy for the invasion of Sweden and Spain, but that's not a big problem for me right now. I'm on equal signs with Sweden and Spain, so they're not really priorities. Mainly what I'm doing is I'm just kind of biding my time, and I'm getting industrialization for extra production until I have artillery and aircraft, and then the game is kind of won right then, right? This is mostly just me trying to make use of whatever my civ bonuses are as early as possible, to shave a few turns off the win condition. That's really all this is. I might combine these two guys together. Ooh, Tornado Outbreak is a big pain in my ass. I don't like that, especially when it's like in the center of my empire. I did, however, pick up Kill by Kasaniwa, and that's really, really important because I have double suzerainty of Valletta and Kabul, and that means I get in this city, if I build a unit, right? Look at this, 14 production, it goes up to, if I refresh, 18, because I'm getting a 30% bonus towards unit production. However, I'm also getting a 15% unit production bonus across my entire empire because that's what Kilba Kisaniwa does if you have double suzerainty. So anywhere I'm building units, I'm just doing it more efficiently. If I come in here and I refresh the UI in here, you can see I'm getting a 15% production boost towards units. I haven't conquered a city in a while, so I'm not getting the 20% boost that I should be getting from Warlord's Throne, is it? Yeah, so my momentum has stalled a bit. But Booty Pest should be falling soon. Let's combine these units. Let's combine this fresh unit with this stronger unit. You'll take a promotion so that there's no commotion.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
These guys are both level 3, so I don't want to combine them. Hey, Worst88, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Wasn't it Kisawani and not the thing you said? Shush. Shush. Okay. Now we're going to need a builder over here, unfortunately. Did anyone ever build Petra this game? No. This could be a good Petra city, but we'll see. Well, the only thing I know is that this city needs a builder. I can also build another spy. That's something I need to start thinking about. A 30% towards unit does apply to spies, but I think 20 turns for a spy is a bit much. Let's grab the arena in here. Buddha has almost fallen. You're trying to get over there to combine. You're healing. You want to come up here to combine, like so. I want to look for Lineros that are like low level and high level ones to combine them together. Okay, we have 3 Lanero. Can you get to here safely? Bombard the city. How much damage can you do? That's a major defeat, apparently. Okay. Even so, it looks like his city's got stronger or something. Or does he have like districts or something? Yeah, this district here. Yoink. May as well do a little bit of damage to the city. Oh, I forgot to bring my Commandante. Now that attack, this attack on Sazed won't work. Segeded, or whatever it's called, won't work, but it will kind of, you know, it'll just take some time before I kill it. So that's why I'm doing it. We have war declared on Scotland. I'm not going to finish Scotland off. I'm just looking to steal a city or two. Mostly Edinburgh. Commandante, come to there. Yeah, so the reason why I don't want to merge high-level units together is because I can merge a low-level unit with a high-level unit, and then I get the benefit of the high-level unit. I get their promotions, basically. And promotions are really, really damn good. Could trade with Kabul. It's 3 gold per turn. It's not very good. What? I guess I'm at war with everyone who's my neighbor. And I'm already trading with all the city-states that it's possible to trade with. So, it's not worth trading with Kabul like this. Teleport this to Hot for Teacher. Might be a better city. It has like the double thingies. Would you rather start with 100 culture and 100 science, or 100 gold and 100 faith? 100 culture and 100 gold and 100 faith. The other one seems really, really good. However, the problem is you would research things way too quickly and not actually have enough production to build them. Things would get way too expensive, and the person with the gold would be able to buy any units that he wants to murder you. Can you let me... How does combat strength work? Like, is the first ranged unit promotion will affect both ranged and melee strength? The first ranged unit promotion will affect... Bruno, I need you to clarify. Are you talking about like ranged units like field cannons, their first promotion? Do you know the name of the promotion so that I could look it up? That would be really helpful. Or I guess I could go to the ranged unit class and ask you. Do you mean Arrow Storm? Oh, hey! Cinnamon Beard, thank you for becoming a 2.5 Spuddy. Sagid is pronounced really easily. Sagid, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Garrison. Okay, you want Garrison. You want to talk about Garrison. Okay. So here's the really important distinction between Arrowstorm and Garrison, right? Arrowstorm says +7 range strength versus land and naval units. Garrison says +10 combat strength when occupying either an improvement that provides defense or a district. So this is really, really important. Garrison is combat strength. Combat strength applies to melee and ranged strength. Ranged strength only applies to ranged strength. So Garrison is almost always the better promotion if you're going to be using an archer on the defense. Minecraft or Fortnite? I like Minecraft more, personally. I like Fortnite, but I just don't play it too much. Is the thing. I don't play Minecraft that much, but I played a lot more Minecraft than I played Fortnite. There you go. Boom. That tornado managed to eviscerate a lot of my terrain. Destroyed my stone over here, unfortunately. Would you rather start with the whole civic tree or the whole tech tree? Why? That's a hard one. Both of them would cripple your empire. Because you would never be able to build units to defend yourself. Because they would be too expensive. The culture tree wouldn't cripple you, however. I would choose culture tree. Because if I was able to like use any of these late game governments really, really early into the game, I could easily beat someone who had the entire tech tree unlocked. Well, no. The simple fact that steel gives your cities urban defenses actually makes the tech tree just the default winner. Oh no, it wasn't the tornado that destroyed resources. It was the volcano that destroyed resources. I misspoke there, sorry. I should have been clearer with my words. But yeah, the tech tree. Tech tree over civic tree for that reason. Lanero. Rio de Janeiro. Okay. Let's get some bombards. I'm lacking on the bombard front. I'll send this one down south. Alright, step. 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 Shoot. Step. Kill. Kill. Okay, perfect. It's owned by Edinburgh. Perfect. It's in range of everything. What is the best early game strategy for Gran Colombia? My guess would be to do a little bit of turtling or an early war and then go all out war, say around the late Renaissance, which is what I did as you're picking up the Lanero. Like, you want to start doing a little bit of war. Like, just look for opportunistic wars, really. Like, if you can kill people, kill people. If you can't, turtle up, build more units, build more science, get ahead of the enemy on technology, all that sort of stuff. They're very good at being aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Damage walls. Let's swap these. Pillage, you fortify. I think you could attack across the river, but I'd rather pillage for gold. I left clicked there. That's not what I wanted you to do. Back up, sir. Although, I would like to pillage that next turn if it's walking my direction. I could attack the city. It would be a major defeat. I would do a significant chunk of damage to it. Why not? It's only a little bit, but 5 defenses matters. We got to take Buddha now. Which one of these guys is close to a level? You're really close to a level, so I want the experience on you first. Not quite close to a level. You're not quite close to a level. You're close enough. 21 XP, 10 away from a level. Keep that city. The question is, do I want to keep pushing Hungary? Let's see. What I could do is... The hard part is going to be loyalty if I leave him with Pest and Peck. Pesh and Peck. Right? So I think I would need to take Pex and Segid. If you merge 2 units with opposing level 1 promotions, what does the resulting unit get? I have no idea. I don't want to wipe him out completely because it's not necessary to win the game. And that would just take up more turns on my units. So I'd much rather be a bit more tactical in how I strike upon them. Okay, you were coming in here to merge. So I think we'll go for just Pex, and then we'll come back. And this guy is going to do listening post. India won't take peace, and we just always do repairs. Repairs are like the most efficient. Why the fuck is there an insect on my head? Stop it. Alright. Insect murdered. But I think we're on a really, really good path here. Splitting Buddha and Pest has interesting historical implications. Just kind of reminder, rename Buddha to El Gasparo. Oh, yeah. Sure. El Gasparo. El Gasparo. I'm going to call that the end of the stream, though. I've been going about 4 hours. I'm getting a little tired. And I will try to stream tomorrow as well. When you play on Didi AI, is Prince not Didi? Haha. I mean, it's Didi. Turn around, there's a spider. Good night. We'll do a little meme. Hold on. Save game. Gran Colombia, day 2. Jump. So first day we got through 121 turns. Second day we got through like a 50 turns. Not ideal, but there's a lot more empire to manage now. But the game should pick up pace next day. When we start picking up things like industrialization. Now that we're getting things like cores and stuff, our units are a bit stronger. We should take out their armies really quick. We have our bombards. Sweden has no walls. I need to kill Sweden before they research steel. If Sweden researches steel this game, it's going to be a long grind. Do we get an MS Paint? Sure. Sure, we'll get an MS Paint. I don't really feel like drawing, but I'll draw to the best of my ability. What do you guys want me? What would you like me to draw? Ooh, you know what we'll draw? We'll draw a space rocket. Oh, wait, what do the Falcon 9s look like? Falcon 9. They look pretty phallic, not gonna lie. It's like this. It's just a giant tube, like. That's really what we're drawing here. Uh-huh. And I guess we'll just... Ugh. No, redo. Home. View. Where's my redo? Edit. Where's edit? I want to redo. Control Y. Where's my redo? Where's edit? They took away my edit bar. Where's my edit button? I want to redo. I want to redo. Does anyone know the hotkeys for this goddamn program? Why do people take away things that like I use in these goddamn programs? Oh, because I clicked. Whatever, right. Big phallus thing. That is SpaceX Falcon 9s, okay? Has like a little gimbal. Like that. Big engine. Fire coming out the back. Like so. Kind of like that. Let me get a big brush. I think the Control Z, that's undo. I wanted redo. Control Shift Z works in Photoshop. Redo is Control Y, which I tried and did not work. Turn around, there's a spider. I hate you. I swear to God, if I find a spider in my room, I'm coming for you, Adam Wins. Will you do multiplayer again? Yeah, when I feel like it. It's like pretty much the answer to all my questions, okay? I don't like doing things that I don't feel like because I feel like the quality of the content suffers, basically, is like the argument there. Okay, I need to put the like actual command pod. No. This is going to be a command podless SpaceX rocket. Never mind. No command pod. Look too much like a cock. Here, look. There's little stars. Stars. Where's the moon? We landed on the moon. We landed on the moon. Big crater. Little craters. We'll do like this. We want a canyon, so I want it to go like this. And then do this. Be like a furrowed eyebrow. Ah! Jesus. Whatever. Look, it's the moon, okay? We'll do this. We'll get a brush. I want it darker, thank you. It doesn't go dark. It doesn't go darker. Now I'm going to make the light side of the moon. Talking about The light side of the moon. Fill, boom, light side of the moon. Then we gotta fix the craters. Light side would be... Dark side would be like a con thingy, like this. I'm gonna do it with all of them. This one's not that deep, so it'll have a smaller shadow. Do, 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 do. Messed that one up. Here, look, have some stars, okay? I guess this part should be gray, light gray. Like, not like that, excuse me. Let's get a bigger brush. The dark side of the SpaceX. There we go, look. SpaceX, okay? Draw a potato in a spacesuit. What do you think? I'm some kind of master artist? It would take years of training. Do something even remotely that skilled. Okay? I only have decades of training. Right? You need years of training. It's a completely different thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Too regular, it needs to be random. There, look. We made space, okay? Where's the emergency exit? There, look. It's where the flames come out. Okay, I love you all. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.